Hello everyone, I'm Seattle Mike MMA with friends. We got a great card today, starting with the WBA World Featherweight title eliminator between Eduardo Ramirez versus Miguel Flores. A welterweight bout between Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana. WBA World Super Welterweight title eliminator between Sebastian Fundora and Habib Ahmed for the co-main event. And of course, the main event will be for the WBC and IBF World Welterweight straps, Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia. These two guys, two of the best pound-for-pound fighters on the planet today. And I expect nothing but fireworks tonight. And I mean nothing. I got to fix the sound in the back. Sorry, I got the sound bleeding over. We'll get the headphones in. Sorry about that. Limited fans are in attendance tonight. All participants tested on arrival at the Microsoft Theater. Fighters tested again before the Friday weigh-ins. Temperatures and symptoms checked daily. You know the drill. We don't need to talk about all that. Only 8 fights on the UFC card. 4 fights canceled, huh? Wow. Because I think that card was originally, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that card originally 12 fights? Not much watching boxing, UFC at the same time, waiting to go on your stream as well. Hey, you are the man. Errol Spence Jr. 15-0, 1 draw, 10 knockouts. Danny Garcia. They have him listed as 27-1-1 with 18 knockouts. Maybe there was a no contest because I thought Danny Garcia had 2 losses. I may be mistaken. What's up, Tony Baloney? Thank you, Bad Camp. 11 fights. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty packed card. I don't want to say the word loaded because, it's not exactly loaded with recognizable fighters. But they're showing they changed it. Okay, Danny Garcia, 36-2, 21 knockouts. Errol Spence Jr., 26-0, 21 knockouts. That's a little more like it. I think that was the stats up for a different fighter. WBC and IBF World Welterweight Championship. Danny Garcia, of course, only lost to the best in the world. Sean Porter. One of the top pound-for-pound fighters on the planet as well. Went the distance with Sean Porter. And then his other loss, I just had it up here a minute ago. But Danny Garcia, for those that have not seen him fight, this guy throws bombs. I mean, he really does. And he feels very... Keith Thurman. I don't know how I could forget that. Keith Thurman's the other guy he lost to. So Keith Thurman, 27-0. And that was a split decision. Danny Garcia went to a split decision with Keith Thurman. And that is the other guy. That's the guy that everybody's been calling for Errol Spence Jr. to fight. One of the guys was Keith Thurman. He's going to fight a guy tonight that, basically, you got a split decision like that. I don't remember the exact scorecards, but, and see Errol Spence, that was his split decision versus Sean Porter. So I expect a very competitive fight tonight. And Errol Spence Jr., he needed a knockdown to win that fight. He had to put Sean Porter on his ass to get that victory and stay undefeated. Will he be able to do that tonight? You have a similar situation, I think. a guy with a lot of amateur experience, only 15 wins as a professional. This is not completely unsimilar from what we've seen with Vasyl Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez earlier in the year. You look at Errol Spence Jr., last 5 fights, defeated Sean Porter by split decision, Mikey Garcia, unanimous decision, knocked out Carlos Ocampo in the first round, knocked out Lamont Peterson in the 7th, and knocked out Kell Brook in the 11th. 11 fights, 3 got canceled, only 8 fight card. Thank you. First fight of the night was uneventful. KT McManus 4. Hey, what up, Seattle? Hey, not much, man. I'm just happy to be watching some fights. And it was a bit of a rough week, and I'll tell you guys. Saw a few of you in here right now. McManus in the house. Sup, gentlemen? And I thought Jay Collier looked great. I didn't see that. But, I'll be honest with you guys, and I'm sure you guys have heard, and this is not MMA really related, but I just kind of feel like I need to say this. I don't know why. But, I feel like sometimes, with everything that's going on, some people maybe need to hear it's okay to not be okay all the time. And this thing takes a mental toll on all of us. And about 3 hours ago, it's been taking a mental toll on me a little more this week. Just a few different things going on. And that's kind of why I try to stay away from politics as much as I can. It's hard in this climate. But, about 3 hours ago, I was like, man, I really don't want to do this tonight. And it wasn't that I didn't want to do this in specific. I just like, man, I just want to have some drinks, maybe watch a stupid movie and pass out. And you know what? I was feeling depressed, a seasonal depression here in Seattle, and it happens. The reason I'm saying that is not to feel sorry for me or anything. It's just to let everybody know, if you're having those down days and stuff, I think that's all of us right now. Either down moments or down days. So, hope that the next day is better. No, the feeling, bro. Thanks for the perseverance, bro. Well, thank you, KT McManus, for. I'm great now. I'm excited to watch these fights. But, just sometimes this, twilight world zone seemingly that we live in recently. It gets to me as well. Errol Spence Jr., of course, coming off of a horrific car accident. Flipped his sports car. I believe it rolled several times. We're going to see how he bounces back from that. Danny Garcia, I believe rightfully so, feels very disrespected by the boxing world right now. Like I said, split decision with Keith Thurman. This might be fight of the night right here, though. Eduardo Ramirez versus Miguel Flores. This is a WBA World Featherweight title eliminator. Eduardo Ramirez 23-2-3 with 10 knockouts. Miguel Flores 24-3, 12 knockouts. That's 12 rounds in the featherweight division. Both of those guys very, very fan-friendly fighters. And, there's a reason why boxing is so popular in the Mexican culture. And there's a reason why Mexican fighters are so fun to watch. And I know some people, nowadays, they don't even like it. They don't even like it. They don't get comfortable, when you talk about race or, different things like that. But it's me honoring the culture of the warrior. And a lot of Mexican boxers, and especially their fans, they like a certain style. They respect a certain style, and that's that old Julio Cesar Chavez. It's come forward, dig to the body, throw like a maniac, don't take a step back, and let's do this. This isn't, a boxing match. This isn't a game. This isn't a sport. This is a fight. Let's see who's left standing. And that's the attitude that, a lot of these warriors take. And I expect to see that out of several fights tonight. I'm excited about it. How many fights on the pay-per-view main event? There are 4 fights on the pay-per-view main event. I have Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia in the spot. Those of you that are familiar with it, that bottom right-hand spot is usually the upcoming fight. Actually, the first fight of the night will be Eduardo Ramirez versus Miguel Flores, WBA World Featherweight Eliminator. Like I said, that could be fight of the night right then. One of the most exciting guys that I like to see fight, though, is Josecito Lopez at welterweight taking on Francisco Santana. That's a dynamite fight right there, too. But yeah, that's going to be the first fight. I just had Spence and Garcia up there just so people knew that they tuned into the right stream, eh? But the fight starts, so the fight between the actual main event, unfortunately, we could be waiting 3 hours. It all depends on how long these fights go. You got 2 12-round bouts, both title eliminators, and then a 10-round feature bout before the main event. So it could be 9:30 before Errol Spence Jr. and Danny Garcia make their way down to the ring. Just to be honest, but man, like I said, there's some incredible fights on before that. And we can also talk some MMA. I think a lot of people were shocked this week to see Yoel Romero. That's probably the biggest news. For me, that's the biggest news of the week. Yoel Romero asking, well, it's not clear if he asked or if the UFC asked, but Yoel Romero released from his contract with the UFC. He had 3 fights left on it. Yoel Romero is the biggest free agent in MMA right now. Where will he land? Will he end up in Bellator? Will he run over to PFL real quick for the 2021 season? Try to take that $1 million? And I got an idea for the PFL. And hear me out on this one. We've had dual champions in places, right? We've had dual champions, of course, in the UFC. You have dual weight champions in Bellator right now, Patricky Pitbull Fajea. Check this out, PFL. Yoel Romero. He can enter either the middleweight and the light heavyweight, or the light heavyweight and heavyweight tournaments. They're fought on different weeks, and you would have to have a 2-night event for the finals when you give away your $1 million. But Yoel Romero could potentially win both millions. I mean, he could potentially win $2 million. And people have also talked about, this guy's so good. If he goes over to Bellator, they're like, he's beating everybody. Nobody's going to be favored against him. You could have a 3-weight division champion. Middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. My assumption, when Yoel Romero leaves the UFC, I don't think he's going to want to continue to make that cut to 185. I expect him to go to 205. That's been a really tough cut for a while. I mean, nobody likes to miss weight. You look at that guy, and I mean, he just looks like he's freaking made of metal. I mean, how in the hell he gets down to 185 to begin with? It's there's some science involved in that shit. That is not normal, and probably not a healthy weight cut either. Smoking and drinking. What's up, MMA or Nada? And a first round knockout over on the UFC side. Aliyah Topia. First round knockout over there in the UFC. And guys, if you're following me, if you're not able to watch the UFC card, if you just want to see that knockout real quick, go over to my Twitter page, and I am posting that right now. So there, it's over there. Follow me. Seattle Mike. It's going to be... Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends over there on Twitter. And that'll be the last thing posted. Is actually that knockout. Smoking and drinking. I'm going to have some drinks tonight. It was a clean knockout, says Robert. Yeah, I just seen that. An experiencer. Is experiencer in the house? I haven't seen it on the channel in a while, but I seen he just liked that over on Twitter. So thank you, experiencer. If you're in the house, this will be Pitbull's third final in the Grand Prix. That guy's a maniac. Patricio Pitbull. That guy... It's hard to say until somebody actually fights in the UFC. Well, which he did at one point, though, right? He was in the UFC at one point. But, he wasted Michael Chandler in a minute. 1 minute, 1 second. Absolutely destroyed him. And now Michael Chandler is over in the UFC, seemingly kind of waiting on some kind of emeritus title shot. And speaking of title shots tonight, WBA World Super Welterweight Title Eliminator, our co-main event. Sebastian Findora, 15-0-1. This kid is very exciting to watch. 10 knockouts. He's a huge favorite tonight over Habib Ahmed. 27-1-1 with 18 knockouts. Sebastian, expect this to be, even though this is a title eliminator, a lot of people are kind of looking past Ahmed. Definitely the odds makers, because Ahmed is a minus 1,200 underdog tonight. And Sebastian, believe it or not, is a plus 10,000 favorite. Yes, that means you would have to put up $100 on Sebastian. You'd have to put, $10,000 on Sebastian to make $100. All right, first fight of the night coming up, though. Miguel Flores, a year older at 28 years old, 2 inches taller than Ramirez at 5'8". Ramirez will have an inch reach advantage. Eduardo Ramirez, 23-2 with 10 knockouts. Miguel Flores, 24-3 with 12 knockouts. And this is in the 125-pound division. A couple of tough Mexican fighters getting it on here in the first fight of the night. Tapura has all McGregor's tattoos. Oh, that's great. I hope he stole them. Just kidding. No, I'm not. All right, guys, and we will fix the, get the fight clock going for tonight. Excuse me, I haven't had an acid reflux problem in a while, but I apologize for that. But yeah, you have Yoel Romero becoming a free agent. Let's talk about the biggest, before we start this fight, let's talk about the biggest cancellation you made right now. Leon Edwards comes down with the Khabib versus Ferguson virus, and Leon Edwards is out against Khamzat Chimaev. That's crazy news. All right, guys, Jimmy Lemon Jr. over there on PBC Boxing. For people who have not paid for this yet in the United States, VPN, $79.99. This is expensive. I'm pretty sure that's what I've seen. It's either $74.99 or $79.99. This is not a cheap pay-per-view. So if you appreciate what I do here, and you do have, a couple extra bucks, I know times are hard right now, but if a few of them were to find their way in my tip jar, I would greatly appreciate it for the work. All right, guys, this first fight of the night. Sponsored by Robinhood. Guys, get your money. Get your money. Robinhood, they're going to give you a free stock. I'm going to freaking hook you up with the code. It's a great way to start your retirement. Miguel Flores, 24-3 with 12 knockouts. Last bout was a unanimous decision loss to Leo Santa Cruz in November of 2019. And the first donation of the night from PBR Street Gang says, "Hi, MMA Mike. Hello to all in chat." Well, thank you, sir. Greatly appreciated. And PBR Street Gang always coming through with the super chats. Oops. That wasn't supposed to show up on the screen from last time. PBR Street Gang. Thank you for the donation, sir. Referee tonight is Lawrence Cole for this very first fight. 3 minutes, not 2 minutes, like that main event we had last week of Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. I don't know how, I think everybody in here that I've seen joined us for that, so thanks for making that a successful stream. It's getting harder and harder to compete on YouTube, especially for this channel. For some reason, I noticed we're about 30th down on the page when you search Errol Spence Jr. Versus, Errol Spence Jr. Versus Danny Garcia. But we can only do what we can do. And here we go. I said first round here. Nice right hand from Flores down the pipe. It's a Christmas, but the second fight was amazing. Featherweight division is on fire. Absolutely. Christmas is ruined. Why do you say? Nice left hook to the body. there from Miguel Flores. Ramirez coming back to the body. Oh, nice right hook up top. There from Flores. Flores with just a few more knockouts. Half of his wins by knockout. Oh, big 1-2. Miguel Flores looking nice out here. Ramirez warming his game up here in this first round. Nice left hook to the body there for Flores. Oh, big right hand. This first round. There from Ramirez. And a big right hand and a left hook to the body there from Ramirez. Good first round warming up here. And, oh, big left hand down the pipe there from Flores. Or, excuse me, from Ramirez. What's everybody drinking tonight? I haven't started on the alcohol yet. Nice left hook to the body. There for Ramirez, and a nice right hand upstairs. Left hook to the body. There for Ramirez, and a nice right hand upstairs too. It's a very competitive first round here. Beautiful left and right hook to Flores, and a right hook upstairs, and I think the filling out is over, guys. All right, before I lose everybody in the chat, somehow it looks like we just lost quite a few. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Anybody who comes in that is new to this, please hit that subscribe button. Would love to have you as part of the community. And, you know, it would be nice to get some new subscribers, you know, on the day that Joe Rogan used one of my clips in a video. That's right. I'll talk about that. Maybe as we get a few more people in here. But an old video of mine, I seen Joe Rogan had used it. Are we losing the stream? Okay. I kicked out of the stream. I'm back now. All right. Yeah, that was weird. All of a sudden, it just like went down to like 2. So I don't know what the hell happened there. But I spoke too soon. I was saying earlier, you know, the internet's been really great, and I haven't had the issues before in the past. Oh, big right uppercuts here from Flores. Dig into the body and the head. There's a big right hook to the body. Right hand upstairs. Left hook to the body. Right hand. Miguel Flores, a tornado of action right now. Right hand and a left hook, and that knocked Ramirez off balance. Miguel Flores bringing the heat here in the second round. What's up, Adam from Allen? Something happened, but I made it back. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I'm getting a little bit more than... Oh, geez. Nice combination upstairs there from Flores. Right uppercut from Flores. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting a little bit more than just throttled by YouTube. It now says when I click on my stream, it says 0 watching. Hello, Patrice. Hey, how are you doing? Nice of you to enter the chat. Good to see you. Oh, nice combination there from Flores. Ramirez digging in the body with that combination. Nice left and a right hook from Flores. Great round for Flores. Ramirez coming back in the last minute. Been very productive as well, but this has definitely been Miguel Flores' round. Beautiful left hook to the body right there. Left hook upstairs there from Ramirez. It's a storm on the East Coast. I think it has to do with Xfinity on my end. Okay. Yeah, because I noticed like the stream that it went way down in numbers of people that were watching. I think it went from like 16 all of a sudden to 2. And it didn't look like there was anything wrong on my end. So, but nice right hook upstairs. Oh, beautiful left hand there from Ramirez. Great into the round there from Ramirez. Flores landing some shots there as well. I did give that round to Flores, though. I have him winning both rounds. That was a great round for Ramirez, though. Both of them have been competitive. But I have it 20-18 Miguel Flores. Yeah, I see that, Robert. It seems like we're not really keeping many people in the chat. Hopefully that storm goes through. Hopefully everybody's safe over on your guys' end. I mean, knock on wood, you know, here in the Seattle area, we, you know, we have some, I'd say, I guess I call pretty safe weather. Yeah, it's like the rain and the gray and everything, especially the, you know, the days and days of cloudy weather. It's real. It's not fake about Seattle. It can get depressing, but, you know, we don't have hurricanes and earthquakes generally. So we'll take that because my phone gave me notice from Xfinity saying they're having problems with signal strength. Oh, 7 inches of snow. Oh, geez. Yeah, I haven't gotten that yet. All right, if you're watching along, nice right hook there from Flores. If you're watching along, Ramirez in the black and gray trunks. Flores with the Mexican flag, I think, trunks. Nice combination upstairs there from Ramirez. Flores responding. Oh, beautiful right uppercut and a left hand from Flores. When he lets his hand go, it's a thing of beauty. And there's a big right hook from Ramirez that snapped Flores' head back, and Flores immediately holds. Oh, and now Flores dig into the body. Big right hook and a left, and Ramirez is going to say that was a little, possibly a little low. I'm not sure. I think it was right on the belt line. Another nice right hook to the body there from Flores. And Ramirez, he lands that right hand off the clinch. It's a beautiful thing. The way he twists his body. Oh, man, look at that right hook to the body and the left hook upstairs from Ramirez. Both of these guys let their combinations flow so beautifully. And Ramirez having a much better round. I got Ramirez winning this round, for sure. Nice straight right and a great exchange there. Both guys landing combinations. Nice left hand there from Flores. A lot of faking and feinting, juking and jiving here from Ramirez, but he eats a right hand from Flores coming in from his efforts, and then a left hook to the body. Been a really good round for Ramirez. He doesn't want to mess this up here. Oh, and he ends it with a 3-punch combination there. believe Ramirez has this round as well. I'm glad you're able to watch along. Robert, going into the fourth round. And I know we got the UFC guys in here. We don't have a ton of people so far like we had for Tyson and Jones last week. So in between fights when they're talking, you know, how in boxing sometimes they'll talk forever about nothing. No, they're talking about the fights, but it's, you know, we'll switch over to UFC if it becomes that, you know, we have that much extra time. There is the 10-second whistle for the start of the fourth round here. And there is the fight clock. Nice straight right there from Flores. Oh, beautiful right down the pipe. Big 1-2 there from Miguel Flores. Oh, beautiful. 4-hook combination to the body there from Flores. And I have this fight through 3:29-28 Miguel Flores. And I said I expected that this would be a candidate for fight of the night. And so far, these guys are not disappointing. Nice straight left down the middle there from Ramirez, the southpaw. Oh, nice left hand there from Ramirez. And like I said, Ramirez, it was the first round I gave him on the scorecard, the last round. And starting off this round strong. Nice left hook to the body there, though, from Flores. Oh, Ramirez really seems to be finding a groove here. Going to the body and the head. Beautiful left uppercut. Flores landing. Answering back with the left and right hook there. Beautiful combination there from Ramirez. And these guys are warring. Double left hook to the body there from Flores. Oh, that was a brutal combination from Ramirez. 6, 7, 8 punches there. To the body, to the head, and back to the body. Oh, big right uppercut and a right hook. I mean, he throws 8 punch combinations that are, it's just that, it's a combination. It's just this constant flow, like water. A nice right hand there from Miguel Flores, but last round seemed like maybe it was a turn of the tide. Nice right hand there from Flores. Good exchange of jabs. But, you know, Ramirez may have just been feeling Flores out, as a lot of veteran fighters do those first couple rounds. Nice combination there from Ramirez. And, you know, now he got into the human computer, what he thinks he needs, and it's time to work. Nice left hook to the body there from Ramirez. Good right hook to the body from Flores. Oh, right hook, left hand combination from Ramirez. I mean, his combinations are just so sick. And look at the defense here from Ramirez. Ducking underneath these shots from Flores. Beautiful boxing here. And the left hand down the pipe there from Ramirez. And I gave another round to Eduardo Ramirez there. I have this fight tied through 4, 38-38. Or is that, wait, yeah, that's correct. 2 10s and 2 9s. I gotta check my mental math there for a moment. But, give Ramirez this round too. Nice. I believe Ramirez has this round as well. Hey, we're almost always on the same page there, Robert. You must be a really smart guy. I know, bad jokes, right? All right, guys, just 7 in the chat, but make sure you've hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Oh my goodness! Wow, Eduardo Ramirez opens up round 5 with a bomb, and it is all over! Are you kidding me? Eduardo Ramirez in the 5th round! My goodness. Wow, I was looking down. I got to watch the replay of that. I just caught the end of that punch. Let's watch the replay here. And I will be posting, wow, I will be posting this knockout on Twitter on the fights. Let's see it here. There's the jab, the right hook right on the chin. And like I said, Ramirez, he'd been showing beautiful stuff all night. I mean, especially these last couple of rounds. That was just a thing of beauty. And wow, I'm sure we'll get another chance there. And as soon as that's up, I'll post that knockout over there on our Twitter. But damn, that was a beautiful shot, Robert. At 125 pounds. 125 pounds. I know a lot of you guys watch more MMA than you do boxing, but wow, and there it is. And I'm going to post that knockout punch. I'm posting it to my Twitter right now. Wow, Flores, I mean, he just came in hands down. Wow. I'm going to show that replay again. Boom, counters him. And that's the hardest punch you'll ever get hit by, is a punch where you're throwing the shot and you get hit at the same time. I know I come back to it a lot, but it's two of the best, I say one, but two of the best examples of this were in huge fights. One was Roy Jones Jr. and Antonio Tarver, when Tarver hit Jones at the same time, knocked him out cold in the second round. And then, of course, Conor McGregor and Jose Aldo. But look at this. Wow. Flores throwing a straight right, kind of keeping that left hand, keeping that left hand down lazy. And he just eats a right hand, and great camera work. You can see, wow, the sweat and spit flying like a mist here as Eduardo Ramirez celebrates, and good for him. Wow. And, you guys seen it. We were talking about it. Me and Robert were scoring the fight as it was going on. Miguel Flores, he looked sharp coming in those first couple of rounds. Somewhere around the last minute of round 2, Ramirez kind of flipped the script a little bit. And it seemed like something, like a switch flipped upstairs, and he's like, hey, I know everything I need to know, time to go to work. And Ramirez, quickly had studied the tendencies of Flores, learned what he needed to learn, and then as Flores was throwing one of those straight rights, Ramirez keeps his left hand down, and Ramirez catches him with a beautiful right hook coming in, and Eduardo Ramirez there it is. He's got the WBC Continental American belt. He is also the mandatory challenger now for the WBC World title. That was the eliminator bout. And wow, this kid is good. This kid can be a star. Like I said, he really he puts 8-10 punch combinations together. Just boom, 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 boom. Not many fighters can do that. And thank you for everybody, all the likes and retweets for that video over on Twitter. Like I said, Seattle Mike, if you want to see that knockout, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends over there on Twitter, and that video's up. I can't show it on YouTube. But we can put some short clips over there on Twitter. Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana coming up next. I said Josecito Lopez. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. The guy is he's just so fun. His style was so fan-friendly. He's almost like a Mexican Arturo Gatti. And I know that's kind of overused, and maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. But same weight class, welterweight, just the guy's never in a boring fight. It's very fan-friendly. UFC update. Luis Smolka with nasty ground and pound for the win against Quinones. I seen that pop up on my Twitter feed. Thank you for the update there, Robert. And I'll work on getting that knockout up there as well. I had a couple screens running here as well. Actually, I might have to flip it over to UFC for a minute there, Robert. But for anybody that didn't get to see that knockout, I'll make sure that to get that up for you. Yeah, Luis Smolka. That was that's a big win for him. That was a pretty big fight. That was a guy he's faced some injuries, some inactivity since his tenure on Ultimate Fighter, which I guess is coming back, by the way. I don't know who the coaches are yet. A lot of names have been thrown out there. But Dana's talking about Ultimate Fighter coming back soon, any time now. And yeah, the interview of Luis Smolka over on the UFC side. Wow, Luis Smolka, 8 wins by knockout, 17-7. I didn't realize Luis Smolka just said that's his 15th fight in the UFC. I had no idea. But he is a winner tonight, and just a winner. And he's finished his last 8 fights. So an beautiful hip throw there from Luis Smolka. And some finishing shots here. Jackhammer shots here from Luis Smoka, and the referee jumps in. That video being posted to Twitter now. And we'll head back over to boxing, but I know a lot of UFC fans in here as well. Ultimate Fighter due in March 2021. Thank you, Robert. All right. Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana at welterweight, 10 round, scheduled for 10 rounds. I don't know what we're going to see. Josecito Lopez, 37-8 with 20 knockouts. Francisco Santana, 25-8-1 with 12 knockouts. See, this is similar to what we would see in UFC fighters, 25-8, especially guys that have been fighting their whole time at a really, really high level. And those are fighters that are revered in the UFC. And, you know, you're 37-8, you're 25-8, you're 35-10 guys. Over the years, those have almost become kind of like throwaway fighters. But he took Keith Thurman to a majority decision in 2019. Knocked out John Molina Jr. in the 8th round in September 2018. Had a victory over Sal Corral and Todd Manuel. The 2 fights before that, Josecito Lopez, I mean, 1 loss in his last 5. And like I said, it's a majority decision to Keith Thurman. This guy's trajectory, even with 8 losses, seems to be, you know, definitely going the right direction. All right, guys. So if you want to see that knockout, that finish by Luis Smoka over Quinones, that is up now on the top of our Twitter. No coaches announced yet. Yeah, I know, of course. I mean, of course, Dana was wanting Khabib and Conor. Did anybody really think Khabib was going to do that? I mean, are you kidding me? That's, and Khabib, you know, officially retired. Bought his own promotion, bought a promotion over there in Russia, renamed it Eagle Fighting Championship, and immediately signed a contract with UFC Fight Pass to air the fight cards over there. So that is a big, big partnership between Khabib Nurmagomedov and the UFC. And, you know, I feel like that's really a winning relationship for both Khabib and the UFC. It cost Khabib $1 million to buy the promotion, you know, and to immediately get that contract, that TV contract. I mean, that's amazing. And for the UFC to get, you know, kind of the, I would say, you know, what might become the LFA of Russia, you know, a feeding ground, a feeding pool, if you will, for the UFC and all those great fighters that are coming out of that area. I mean, that's huge for them. I'll be watching it. If I can get on it, I want to see some Eagle Fighting Championship. There's a lot of good fighters coming out of that area, and if people are interested, we'll stream it here too. You see Francisco Santana, not so impressive in his last 5 fights. Seems to be going the other direction. Lost 4 of his last 5, all by decision. He was a split decision in 1. He was the underdog in most of those fights. Won a majority decision against Felix Diaz in April of 2018. Josecito Lopez said tonight, I'm expecting a really tough fight. You know, when I'm not fighting the best, I'm fighting some of the toughest, you know, and vice versa. So I'm definitely prepared and ready for whatever comes, executing my game plan. Heard it will be bantamweights and middleweights. That would be interesting. Well, I mean, I know who's not going to be one of the coaches, and, you know, obviously that is, one Yoel Romero. Of course, it's not going to be Khabib and Yoel Romero. For those that weren't in there earlier, or those that haven't seen yet, Yoel Romero and the UFC had parted ways. Yoel had 3 fights left on his contract. Wow, and Francisco Santana talking about Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward. He's promising it, guys. He says, I suggest you guys tune in because you heard of Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward fights, right? Expect nothing less because this is what I say. The West Coast Gatti, Mickey Ward, you know. Josecito is an all-action fighter like myself, so I think you guys are in for a good treat that night. That is really putting a lot of pressure on yourself, comparing yourself to that great fight, which of course turned into a trilogy. Mickey Ward winning the first fight, Arturo Gatti coming back and getting the stanza in the second and the third. But all of those fights, incredibly entertaining. And yeah, talk about the commentators here on PBC saying this fight is super underrated. You're telling me. When I seen this fight come up, I was very excited. And these guys, they are similar records to Gatti and Ward when they fought each other. They're similar styles. They're guys that they come forward, they throw a lot of punches. They don't always use their defense. Lopez definitely has a good defense. Sometimes he throws caution to the wind, though, which makes them very exciting to watch. 37-8 with 20 knockouts for Josecito Lopez. 25-8-1 with 12 knockouts for Francisco Santana. And here is the tale of the tape. Lopez, 2 years older at 36. Half an inch taller at 5'9.5". This in the welterweight division, 147 pounds. Francisco Santana, although he's half an inch shorter, he's going to enjoy 4.5-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches. I'm not sure how much that's going to matter because these guys are going to stand right in front of each other and bang. That was my attitude when I heard this fight announced. And after listening to what both fighters said leading up to this fight, I have no doubt that's what we're going to get. And like I said, you look at 8 losses on both of these guys, but they're all the world championship, either world champions or former world champions. And wow, and whoever wins this, it might be whoever decides to play defense, but Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward, they didn't become folklore for their records. They didn't become folklore, for who they fought. They became folklore for how they fought. And when they fought each other, it was absolute magic. But neither one of those guys were ever in a boring fight. And like I said, Josecito Lopez out of Riverside, California, getting in the ring right now. I've never seen this guy in a boring fight. And man, I am so excited about this fight. If you don't know who these guys are, I mean, you're in for a treat. If you're watching this, this is, I cannot tell you how much this fight is underestimated, and what a big feather in the cap of this card is to get this fight on it. All right, guys. Welterweight's the only 10-round match of the night, actually. All the other ones 12 rounds tonight. But Javier Alvarez, Don Griffin, and David Lakabuchi, the referees. As always in boxing, we hope we don't need the judges, but in the case that we do, I may start swearing, so just to be forewarned. Out of Contenders Fight Club, fighting out of Ventura, California. 25 wins, 8 losses as a professional, 12 knockouts. Francisco Chia Santana. And across the ring, 5'9.5", 146.25 pounds out of Riverside, California. Last bout, he defeated John Molina Jr. by 8th round knockout, 37-8 as a professional with 20 knockouts. He is the Riverside Rocky, Josecito Lopez. Get ready for a wild freaking fight, guys. I hope these guys don't let me down. I know I'm really building this up, but I have faith in this fight, guys. I mean, seriously, tell your friends. This is a fight. Wild Card has a few gems there. Nice. Oh, I didn't know you're from Riverside. I think I remember you saying where you were from before, but that's awesome. All right, guys. Lopez in the white and black. Santana with the Mexican flag shorts. Can't miss those shorts of Chia Santana. Kind of looks like a tiger on fire or something. I don't know. And the big words Chia on there. Nice exchange of jabs, just filling out here in the first round. I don't expect that to last a whole long time. Nice jab there from Chia. Another good jab there from Lopez. Santana gets through with one. Start to see the head movement pick up here now from Santana. Double jab from Chia Santana. Good exchange there. And Josecito Lopez, the favorite tonight, by a decent amount. Oh, nice double jab. Beautiful work to the body, and it's a... Wow! Josecito Lopez takes Francisco Santana down in the first round. Wow. Knocked down Santana with a body shot. Damn. Combination of the body up to the head. Oh, and dig into the body again. And the left hand right uppercut. Josecito Lopez has came to work tonight, and he wants it to be a short night. Right hook and a left hand. Another big left hook to the body. That hurts Santana. And they exchange power shots. Oh my goodness, and Santana hurts Lopez. He hits him with a couple of hooks, and now Lopez is hurt. Francisco Santana and Josecito Lopez, so far in the first 2 minutes, everything as advertised. Combination here from Santana. Big right hook upstairs from Santana and a right hook from Lopez. And Santana holds on. There's still 30 seconds left in this first round. Fight clock off a little bit. Good jab there from Lopez. Good jab there from Santana. Oh, beautiful double left hook to the body there from Lopez and a right hook upstairs. What a first round. And 10-8 for Josecito Lopez, but Santana, he rocked Lopez as well. And Francisco Santana, like I said, he came out saying, "You ever heard of Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward? Get ready for that," on the West Coast version of that. And that's a lot to live up to, but that first round, there was a lot of action-packed in 2 minutes. Lopez got that one. Yeah, I got it 10-8. Josecito Lopez with the knockout, but Francisco Santana definitely had his moments later in the round. You see that right hook upstairs there. Wow, incredible first round, and here we go for round 2. I mean, I think Josecito Lopez, I think he thought he was going to finish it there in that first round. Francisco Santana says, "Not so fast, buddy." Oh, good jabs. Workmanlike jab here early for Lopez in the second. Left hand lands for Santana, and Lopez, oh, beautiful left hook there from Lopez. And then maybe an even better footwork there, moving to the left of Santana to get out of the way of that shot. Nice left hand there from Lopez. Oh, big right hand from Santana. And Santana should be a much bigger guy tonight. This is the heaviest Josecito Lopez has ever fought. He fought at 140. Santana fought his last fight at junior middleweight at 154. Oh, nice combination. And another combination in the body from Lopez and a left upstairs. And you know, that really made the challenge for Josecito. This guy, he says, if I'm not fighting the best, I'm fighting the toughest. And he seems like there's always a little twist, something on his fight. If he's not fighting a world championship caliber fighter, you know, a guy in that a champion or that top echelon, nice left hook to the body there from Lopez. He's taken on a challenge of a guy in Francisco Santana that's gave a lot of world champions a lot of trouble. And then basically, the guy's basically 2 weight classes up on him. So that's the challenge for Lopez tonight. Nice left hand there from Santana. Lopez winning this round so far. Not near as active as that first round. A little bit of a calming effect maybe after that knockdown in the first round. Nice left hook there from Santana. Good left there from Santana. Oh, beautiful body shot there from Lopez. Nice 1-2 from Lopez. Another left hook from Josecito. Left hook lands upstairs from Francisco. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body and a right. Another left hook there from Lopez. Santana lands a straight left in there. But Lopez gets the better of that combination. And gets the better of that round. I have Josecito Lopez up 2-0. And with the knockdown, I have it 20-17 Josecito Lopez. Well, sometimes I feel like when I really hype a fight up or a fighter up, a lot of times it backfires on me. So I was really happy to see those guys have such a great first round. And there's the trainer, Robert Garcia, there in the corner of Santana. Or excuse me, of Lopez. And Santana is, like I said, he's the heavier hitter most of our, just because he's the bigger guy. Also, like I said, a 4.5-inch reach advantage tonight. I question the tail of the tape there, because it said Lopez is 1/2 inch taller than Santana. I question that. Santana looks taller, but we'll see. Who's going to strike first this round? Nice right hand there from Santana. The double jab from Lopez. Lopez looking to land that beautiful right hook over the top again. Nice combination there from Santana. And there's a good exchange. And so far this third round, not Gotti Ward-esque like the first round. I'll give it to him. What's up, Archangel? Had enough. I'm going in, and I want you in my corner. All right, Archangel. You got it. Good double jab there from Jesucito Lopez. Who are we fighting, Archangel? Oh, wow. Beautiful left hooks. Left hook upstairs and a right hand. And Chia is about to go down again here. Maybe he is definitely hurt. Francisco Chia Santana. Good head movement there from Santana, though, after being hurt. That shows you that, maybe he recovered quickly. I don't think he's completely recovered. A couple of nice left hands there from Lopez. Nice combination from Santana, but Lopez landing the left hand as Santana comes in. And how impressive is it, Jesucito Lopez? Like I said in the past, basically, a junior, a guy that fought his career at junior welterweight, finding a guy that's fought his career at junior middleweight. And nice right uppercut and a left hook from Lopez. And Lopez getting the better of the power punches. Good double jab there from Santana. Lopez answers. Oh, another beautiful right-left hook combination. Another right hook there for Lopez. And Santana holding on as the seconds dwindle in this third round. And both guys land big shots there towards the end of the round. All right, guys, coming up, round 4. And I don't know how old you are, Archangel, but I just found out some bullshit when it comes to amateur boxing. I don't know if it can be gotten around, but I mean, I seen Mike Tyson get in there at 54 years old. I'm like, I'm inspired. I'm only 42. I would like to compete again one day, and now's the time because I'm not getting any younger. So I start to do the research, and maybe I'd forgotten, and I was talking to one of the local boxing trainers. Of course, they're not open here in Washington until at least middle of this month, and I expect us to stay closed for a while. But you have to have had a amateur bout by 34, which I did. I had 3 amateur bouts in my 20s. But then it says age limit on amateur boxers are 39. So I wonder if that just means you have to pass a physical. Nice exchange of right hands there. Lopez getting the better of that one. Good double jab there from Jesucito. Nice straight right there for Lopez down the pipe. But, I understand why Mike Tyson did what he did and why what happened happened. Like he said, if I start working out, I'm going to want to fight. I feel the same way right now. Nice left hand there from Lopez. Good left hand comes back from Santana. And I kind of feel like maybe I need that to get in shape, like something to drive me. I just like to fight. Dean Hamper with the $10 donation. Thank you, Dean Hamper. Thank you, Dean Hamper, also a oftentimes donator here on MMA with Friends. Appreciate you. All right, love to you as well from me and the family. Nice right hook to the body there from Josecito Lopez. Oh, and beautiful left hook. Lopez, the body work is impressive tonight. Nice left hook upstairs there from Santana. Of course, the knockdown, came from a hook upstairs, but the body work seems like Lopez has really worked everything off of that body work. Nice jabs there for Santana. Oh, beautiful combination of the body there from Lopez. Referee saying keep him up. What did he do? Maybe hit him on the hip. It wasn't even close to the groin, so I didn't see what the referee was talking about there. Nice 1-2 from Chia Santana. Nice left hand for Santana. And going into round 4, this is kind of becoming a rout for Josecito Lopez. I have him up 4-0. 40-35, with that first round knockdown, the 10-8 round. Wow, Jordan Levitt just slammed Weidman out cold. Just seconds in the first round. Damn, I might have to flip over and check that out. If you guys don't mind me flipping over to UFC real quick to check out that knockout, I will make sure and post the knockout to my Twitter. Jordan Levitt, 22 seconds of the first round. My goodness. And thank you for letting me know that Robert Carrigan. Oops. Sorry, about ready to break my phone here. And just waiting for the replay here. Jordan Levitt, of course, a freak of a wrestler. And I don't know, maybe they've shown the replays as many as they're going to show them. I'm sure we're going to get one more replay here. We got it, right? Here we go. Oh, good there for Levitt. Boom, perfect slam. Tries to grab guard from standing. Not a good idea. And Jordan Levitt just takes him out. Wow. Wow, great first round knockout. And who was it? Was it McManus? Was it you, McManus 4? I can't remember who it was in the chat. I had posted a video I'm sure some of you seen it, 6 fighters that should retire immediately. And I can't remember who it was, but they said Mount Wyman should be added to that list. So I can't help but to agree. 47 seconds left here in Lopez and Santana. Nice right uppercut in the left there from Lopez. And I'll be over here posting that knockout over on Twitter. Of Jordan Levitt, the big slam, reminiscent of Tito Ortiz over the late, great Evan Tanner. Nice 1-2 there from Santana. Coming on and having some moments. Nice jab there from Lopez. Beautiful 1-2 and a left hook there from Lopez, the double jab. And I'm going to count on Robert Kerrigan to score this round for us since I switched over to UFC there for a moment. And again, thank you for the donations, PBR Street Gang, and just now, Dean Hamper, bringing us up to $12 for the night, and Jamal Charlo up there in the front round, one half of the Charlo brothers. Jamal and Jermel. I'm sure that didn't get confusing growing up. All right, here we go. Round 6, scheduled for 10. Santana starting early, pumping that jab out there. Nice right hand down the middle here from Santana. Oh, nice uppercut and a right hook upstairs there from Lopez. Now, for those, if you're familiar with boxing, you're not familiar, usually there's a time when a guy that's, he's really experiencing a lead, or maybe it's even a closer fight, will kind of take a round off somewhere, kind of take the foot off the gas. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook there from Lopez, and a left hook downstairs. And it doesn't look like that's going to be the round for Josecito Lopez. Nice right hand for Lopez. I was just going to say maybe Lopez will take this round off, but doesn't appear that way. Santana throwing a combination there. Lopez mostly blocking that, though. Good defense there from Josecito. All right, guys, you're going to get several angles of that slam of Jordan Levitt knocking out Matt Wyman. If you head over to the Twitter, you could even have it, opened in another tab, maybe. But as always, follow me over there on Twitter, Seattle Mike at FightsW, friends. And I can get stuff over there, they're okay with it. You posting some clips and stuff that just YouTube's not okay with. And now Santana moving forward, trying to be the aggressor here. Continuing to flick that jab out there, but coming up short. Oh, nice right hand there from Santana. Nice left from Santana. And another left. And this might be Santana's best round so far. Good head movement there. And a right hook upstairs there from Santana. Lopez lands a jab. But I think Santana's got a shot at still in this round. Good jab there from Lopez. Good couple of jabs. I shouldn't say steal. It's a winning. Nice right hand upstairs, though. And the left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs for Lopez, and another combination in the body and a left hook It was like Lopez heard me and puts his foot to the gas, and I say he takes the 6th round as well. Let's look at the replay. The big right hand and a left hook there from Josecito Lopez in the last round. Greg, did I miss Greg Brimstone? What's going on, man? Yes, that power slam, man. I just seen that. That is crazy. Robert Kerrigan's 50-45 through 5 Lopez. Thank you. Cool Beans will check it out. Nice. Yep, Greg in the house, Dean, Robert, PBR, all the homies. As comedic genius would say, my ninjas. What's going on, Trevi McTrev? Good to see you, my friend. Santana and Lopez heading into the 7th here. Good double jab there from Santana. And, Lopez decided, he's like, hey, this is what's working for me. Right hand and a left hook. Nice right uppercut and a left hook for Lopez. Right hand. And, Francisco Santana talked about, we're going to make this a Gotti Ward type kind of fight, if you've seen that. And Josecito Lopez, he seemed to remember somewhere along that trilogy, Arturo Gotti started boxing more and having more success. Nice left hook to the body and the straight right from Lopez. And he seems to be following that blueprint right now. Nice left hand there from Santana. 60-54 Lopez. Why are they booing Garcia? What? Garcia's not fighting yet. Lopez and Santana, did they show Danny Garcia's picture and they booed? I don't know. But here in Texas, they got fans here, guys. I mean, it's not a lot. Nice left hook to the body there from Santana. The lights are off, so I don't know. Maybe they're 25% capacity. And, nice left hook to the body there from Santana and a straight right. And good head movement. Nice right hook from Josecito. Left hook to the body for Santana. That might hurt Lopez. Lopez pushes him. Referee immediately comes in and warns him. Right hand down the pipe off the double jab there from Santana. Much better round here for Santana. He started to have moments in the last round. I thought he gave it away at the end. But nice left hook there from Santana. Right hook upstairs. And maybe this is Lopez's round off. I don't want to take anything away from Santana, but he seems to be carrying most of the workload this round. Oh, nice left hook there from Santana. Double jab from Lopez in the right hand. Nice 1-2 from Santana. Straight right down the pipe. Another one from Lopez and a left uppercut and the right hook. And every time it seems like Santana is starting to find some success, Josecito Lopez comes and steals his cookies. And left hook upstairs, left hook to the body. Oh, great exchange. Both guys land power punches in that 7th round. That's what we expected out of this fight. I'm going to give it to Francisco Santana. First round I've given him of the night. And I believe it was that first Gotti Ward fight, round 7, was the best round of the fight. And you can make an argument for the first round, of course, in this one with the knockdown and then Santana hurting Lopez later. But, at least outside of the first round, that 7th round was the best of the night. Gave Santana a round as well. Nice, Robert. Crowd also cheered Errol. They show him backstage. Huh? Oh, they booed when they showed the pic. Damn. Is Garcia, or excuse me, is Spence from California? That's got to be the deal. Because I mean, Danny Garcia seems like a pretty damn likable guy. Good jab from Santana to start the 8. Left hook upstairs for Josecito Lopez. And we'll see if Santana can take that momentum from the 7th round into the next round. A big left hook from Santana. Nice 1-2 there from Francisco Chia Santana. And for those that have had those chia pets, you know, you see the chia, you got to water them, and it takes a little while to grow. And that kind of seems like Santana tonight. It's taken him a little while to get into the fight, but in round 7, I thought he did his best work, and he's coming out as the aggressor here in round 8. Nice left hand there from Santana. Double jab from Josecito. Oh, beautiful right hook from Lopez. I mean, his footwork and angles are just so impressive. Nice left uppercut there from Lopez. Right hand lands from Santana. And, I mean, one of the things that's so impressive about Josecito Lopez is he's 36 years old. He fights like he's 26. Nice right hand there for Lopez. Couple of good left hands for Santana, and Lopez, that left hook's been there for him all night, lands it again. Double jab misses for Santana. And both guys have done some work here in this 8th round. Who's going to want it more in this last minute? Oh, nice right hook there from Santana. And good jab there from Lopez. Oh, nice right hand there from Lopez over the top. And a right hand upstairs and a left hook to the body. Big left hook upstairs from Josecito Lopez. And it seems like he might be having another moment here in the 8th round. Jab lands for Santana. But he tagged Santana with some good shots there. Good jab there from Santana. Oh, beautiful head movement. And comes around the other side with the right hook there from Lopez. And good defense there from Lopez. The right hand in the clinch there. And round 8 is over. And I'm going to give that one. That was close, Robert. I am also going to give it to Santana. It was very, very close. 6 rounds to 2 with a knockdown for Josecito Lopez. It's going to be elementary at the end of the night. Santana, I mean, he needs, either a knockout, a couple of drunk judges, which is always possible in combat sports. One of them maybe smells like cigarettes and alcohol. Or a ton of knockdowns. It was very close. I was having a hard time calling that one. I would not blame anybody for calling that one for Lopez. But here we go, round 9. This one's scheduled for 10. Good jab there for Santana. Nice left uppercut in the right hand for Lopez. Another good jab for Lopez, straight right for Santana. And nice right hook right on the temple for Josecito Lopez, who making his welterweight debut has been largely impressive tonight, knocking down, like I said, the bigger man in the first round. Santana coming down from junior middleweight. Lopez coming up from junior welterweight. Straight right there for Santana. Good jab there from Santana. And Josecito Lopez, I mean, there's a lot more names. There's a lot bigger fights for him up at welterweight and at 36 years old. I mean, I'm sure he wants to get as much of that money as he can. He's got that competitive fight with Keith Thurman not so long ago. Nice straight right there from Santana down the pipe, though. Triple jab from Lopez. Good jab there from Lopez. And Santana, I mean, he's definitely going to be loading up looking for the knockout. Oh, nice right hook there from Lopez. Santana answers. Little exchange of power punches there, and Santana landing on the jabs. Nice left hook to the body for Lopez. I mean, he really started going after the body early in the very first round. And I do think that's paid some dividends for Lopez. Oh, beautiful defense there from Lopez. Ducks under that combination from Santana. And a nice 1-2 and a left hook from Lopez. Big right hand on the tail from Lopez. Santana hurt again. Right hand, left hook to the body. Lopez swinging wildly, lands a right hook upstairs, a left. Referee watching closely. And Santana down once again. And he says he's okay. He's down on one knee, and I don't believe him. He is very rocky, to say the least. And referee going to give him some time here. He says, follow me. And not giving Lopez a lot of time to work there. The referee stopping that for a little longer. Oh, nice right hand there for Lopez. Then I thought maybe he should have. And Santana lands a big right hand at the end. Oh, but he is a drunk sailor right now. He almost falls down walking to his corner. Santana's hurt, and they are throwing some water on him. But the doctor in the corner are definitely going to be looking at Francisco Santana in between rounds. I mean, he was very groggy. I mean, wow, he is not passing the DUI test right there. I guarantee you that. And he eats a big right hook at the end. And I'm sure they are going to evaluate, make an evaluation, how much benefit there is in sending Santana out for a 10th and final round after getting rocked like that and stumbling back to his corner. Boxing has, they've seen their fair share of deaths lately, unlike MMA. Oh, double jab and a right hook left and a big right hook from Josecito Lopez. And he comes out and immediately puts the pedal to the metal. Big right hand down the middle, and this should be just a matter of time here. Left hook from Lopez. Santana lands a left hook of his own. Francisco Santana, he just does not know how to hold. He doesn't know how to fight defensively. He knows how to fight one way, and that's to come forward and throw shots. And unfortunately, when you're very hurt, that doesn't work so well. Nice left hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Lopez, and a big left hook again from Lopez, and Santana is floored again. And there is the count. And you look at Santana's corner and see if they might throw the towel in. Referee's going to look at Santana here. But, I mean, what a spectacular ending this would be for Josecito Lopez to an impressive performance tonight. Nice right hand right on the chin there from Lopez. And Josecito Lopez, he is a finisher. Oh, three big right bombs. Santana crumbles and the referee stops the fight. Josecito Lopez, welcome to the welterweight division. Wow. The Riverside Rocky, Josecito Lopez. And I try to tell you guys, this is a super underrated fight, and Josecito Lopez, he's a super underrated fighter. And, wow, fight maybe not as competitive as some might have thought, including myself. But, wow, great fight anyways. Lopez wins at Riverside. Santana, yeah, and the great knockout. And, of course, I will work on getting that up quickly. Wow, and Francisco Santana, he's a warrior, tells the referee, I want to continue. What's up, Alex Stincanto? Stinkado. Good to see you, my friend. Haven't seen you in a while. Some big fights tonight, man. Some underrated fights. I really wish they would have advertised these a little bit more, because the first fight was a banger. I really thought it was going to be. This one, I thought was going to be a banger. And big knockout in the last one, 10th round knockout in this one. But a good fight. Nonetheless, not quite as competitive as maybe we thought it would be. But wow. All right, guys, and I am posting this knockout to my Twitter right now for those that want to see it. Follow me, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And Francisco Santana, he was so drunk looking in that 9th round. I mean, he was out of it. And thank God the referee jumped in and stopped that fight. I thought he could have actually stopped it a little earlier. I don't know what you think, Robert. Robert, the boxing expert in the house tonight. And we'll get an official time here and an interview and maybe find out what's next for the new welterweight, Josecito Lopez. And he just made that, the coveted belt motion. All right, guys, like I said, Josecito Lopez. So we got several knockouts. We got a knockout from that first fight of the night. We got the knockout of Jordan Levitt getting a slam on Matt Wyatt. We got this knockout, Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana. They're going to be the first 3 videos, except for the pin video. They're on Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. All right, and another good fight tonight. Moving along. Co-main event of the night is up next, and then we're right there at the main event, guys. That didn't seem to go so long. Didn't seem to take as long as sometimes boxing seems to. It's much better when you have entertaining fights. Of course, a lot of times we've seen, these big cards, the pay-per-view cards in boxing, that you get the main event and then an undercard that most people don't even watch, don't even pay attention to. And that's been the criticism of boxing, when compared to the UFC for several years. Tonight, that's not the case. I mean, they came forth with 4 good matches on the main card, including the main event between Danny Garcia and Errol Spence Jr. And I expect a good co-main event up next. And the announcers, I would agree with them. They're saying the fight was probably went on too long, should have been stopped in the 9th or after the 9th. And I do agree with that. You know, you don't want to see a guy like that take extra punishment. And you got to remember, this is, you know, this is not MMA. You got guys that are, you know, 10 times every 3 minutes. You're getting hit in the head, your brain's swelling, then you're going and sitting back down, and you're maybe even having water being thrown at it or whatever. Then you're going out there and you're getting hit in the head again, and you're getting it swelling back up again, and then you're going back out again. And then you're doing that 10 to 12 times, depending on the fight. It's just not the same. It's just not the same as a UFC fight. You know, where, you know, generally you're looking at 3 rounds, and even a lot of people have called it, including Chael Sonnen, to end 5-round fights in MMA. Now, I have not been among that camp as of yet, but I understand the concerns. Some guys have taken so long to come back from 5 rounds. Maybe you go somewhere in the middle and move to 4. I'm not sure. All right, Sebastian Fundora and Habib Ahmed up next. This is going to be another World Championship eliminator. The winner will be the mandatory challenger. All right, so 16,000 fans in attendance here at AT&T Stadium in Dallas. Sebastian Fundora, 15-0-1, 10 knockouts, taking on Habib Ahmed, who's 27-1-1 with 18 knockouts. This is a WBA super welterweight title eliminator. Super welterweight, junior middleweight. I'm not sure why some organizations call it super welterweight and why some call it junior middleweight. But at the end of the day, it's 154 pounds. And let's watch Fundora. Here's a replay of him, his last fight against Gallimore. And Gallimore, he was a wild, tough style. And Fundora just, you know, using technical countering. Showed that power, ate a lot of shots. That's why, a lot of people, including myself, are surprised to see Habib Ahmed really be disrespected so much. So Habib Ahmed, he is a minus 1,200 underdog tonight. Sebastian Fundora is a plus 10,000 favorite. So to win $100 from betting on Sebastian tonight, that's correct. You'd have to put up $10,000 to win 100. I would not advise that in combat sports. Too many things can happen. And yes, this is the co-main event. Like I said, 2 good fights so far. I'm really hoping for a 3rd and 4th. What the fuck is up with the odds? I don't know, man. I recognize this. Damn, yeah, Habib Ahmed, Sebastian Fundora. I don't know what the hell is up with the odds. That's what I've seen on DraftKings, unless there's some kind of error on DraftKings, which, I haven't seen yet, but it's possible. I'm going to bring those odds back up again right now. Okay, so that's why. So Fundora's opponent came up with the Khabib Ferguson virus. That makes sense. And Habib Ahmed, a very short notice opponent. And Fedora says it's another big card. We fought in the beginning of the year on the Wilder Fury card, and that was a big fight to show the fans we're a good fighter too. This card is another chance to show I'm not a joke. I'm not a freak that's tall. Like, oh, that's all he sells for, that I can really fight. So, but the odds on this fight, I mean, really make Errol Spencer versus Danny Garcia seem, almost like an even fight, elementary. Spence is a minus 455 favorite tonight. Danny Garcia plus 300 underdog. And like I said, Danny Garcia, feeling really disrespected. I feel like he's been disrespected too. One of his only 2 losses, was that split decision loss to Keith Thurman. And I mean, he's only lost to the absolute best. But Sebastian Fundora, fighter 6'6", he's 6'6", 153.5 pounds. There's only been 5 champions ever over 6'6". Henry Akawanda was a WBO heavyweight champion. Deontay Wilder, of course. Vitaly Klitschko, 6'7". Tyson Fury, 6'9". Nikolai Volkov, 7 feet tall. So he would be the only champion ever over 6 foot, 6'6" or taller that wasn't a heavyweight. And I mean, this is nuts. 6'6", 153.5 pounds. I don't know what this kid cuts from, but my goodness. Who I got, Mike? I'm barely thinking about it, processing. Who I got? Like who should you fight? You should fight. Well, I'm calling out Jake Paul. So maybe you can fight Logan, and we can do like a. They can do like a Paul, Paul and Paul, main and co-main, and we'll wipe up the Paul brothers. So Sebastian Fundora, when you show reach, he's got a bigger reach than a lot of heavyweights. Only 2 guys in championship boxing history extreme reach, or at least, Deontay Wilder, 3 inches longer reach with 83 inches. Tyson Fury with 85. So, some crazy numbers there. All right, I'm going to go get a little water break as we're rounding up, starting this round. A little parched throat. And that was not water. That was alcohol. That's probably why I need some water. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Sebastian Fundora in his last 5 fights knocked out Donnie Marshall in the 3rd round. Hector Zapata in the 4th. Had a split decision win over Jamonte Clark. Knocked out Nathaniel Garamore in the 6th. Took a unanimous decision over Daniel Lewis. And that's a decent amount of fights, considering what's been with the pandemic and everything. This will be the 3rd time he's fought this year. He fought at least 3 times last year. What's up, Rodney War Eagle? Good to see you, my friend. Figueiredo fights next week. Yogi Jones, good to see you, sir. Just watching some fights, enjoying some banter, sir. So, Mike, how are you, your family? Hope all is good. Hey, it is good. Thank you, Rodney. You as well. Hope the family and everybody's doing good. Sebastian Fundora, 10 of his 15 wins by knockout. Khabib Ahmed, 18 of his 27 wins by knockout. And Khabib Ahmed's really got to be one of the biggest underdogs, like in the history of boxing tonight. 100-1 odds. 100-1 odds. That's what plus 10,000 favorite is for Sebastian Fundora. You got to put down $10,000 on Fundora to win 100. I know it's a late notice fight. I don't feel like Khabib Ahmed is 100-1 underdog. All right, Ahmed, 8 years older at 30 years old. He's a tall junior middleweight himself at 6 feet tall. But Fundora, 6'6", 153.5 pounds, so have a 6-inch reach advantage with that crazy 80-inch reach. Fundora out of Coachella Valley, California. Khabib Ahmed coming to us from Accra, Ghana. I offense, but that's absurd. What are you smoking tonight, Archangel? Anybody got the main event being an upset? It's a hard one to call for me. It really is. I know the odds are quite a bit in favor of Spence Jr. This is going to be his first time coming back since that horrific car accident. We'll see how he comes back mentally from that. But Danny Garcia, man, this is a guy that just took Keith Thurman to a split decision win. And Keith Thurman, a lot of people are wondering, is that the guy, is he the guy to defeat Errol Spence Jr., who's now widely considered the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world after Teofimo Lopez took out Vasyl Lomachenko. So it said about a 90,000 capacity almost stadium, 16,000 here in Texas. Not bad. And they are all separated. Everybody's in groups, and then you got to have big spaces. I don't have a problem with that. Spence wins. What about the UFC main event? Oh, MMA. Wow, same judge that gave Paul Felder a winning score over RDA just gave Allen a win over Dolidze. Clearly lost 30-27. Get that guy out of there. Damn. No chance in hell odds, Archangel. I like that. Spence wins. What's up, Days Hip Hop? Good to see you. Luckily, the other 2 judges seem to have their shit together. Get rid of that guy. Didn't they just talk about him last week? My goodness. Hey, brother, I left a like. I'll see you next weekend. Everybody had a good evening and stay safe. Hey, you too. Thank you, sir. All right. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure you do that. Help us move up in the algorithms. I think we were about 157th in the search this week when you type in Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia. No, but we were a ways down there, though. All right, guys, WBA super middleweight world title eliminator. So that means the winner of this will be the mandatory contender. All right, first the underdog out of Accra, Ghana. 27-1 with 18 knockouts. Habib, the Wild Hurricane, Ahmed. And across the ring, 6'6" and 153.5 pounds with an 80 fucking inch reach. Jesus Christ. 15-0, 10 knockouts. Fighting out of Coachella Valley, California. With 10 knockouts, Sebastian Fundora. Referee Lawrence Cole for this co-main event of the evening. All right, guys, here we go. Co-main. This would be one of the biggest upsets probably in boxing history. Should Habib Ahmed be able to pull this off, at least on, by the odds makers. Nice left hook there from Fundora. And a nice right hand. Left hook lands for Ahmed. Left uppercut for Fundora. And if you guys are looking at this and it kind of looks like a freak show. Oh, huge left uppercut from Fundora, and Ahmed is hurt immediately. Right in the left hook. Wow. Wow, the big left uppercut from Fundora. Left hook to the body. And the leverage of being 6'6" and 153.5 pounds. You get that kind of strange power like Thomas Hearns had. Nice left hook there from Fundora. Oh, and he misses big left uppercut there from Fundora. But, I mean, here's another thing. When you stretch that little amount of weight over that long a frame, I feel like if you get caught, the same thing could happen to you. That can't be good. Good jab there for Ahmed. Nice left hook upstairs from Fundora. And I guarantee Ahmed has never, ever trained with a 6'6" junior middleweight. Nice left uppercut. Another left uppercut from Fundora. Another left uppercut. Right hook upstairs. That uppercut just comes from such a weird angle. And, I mean, he can throw it almost like a hook. He's so damn tall. And like I said, the 80-inch reach, it's just ridiculous. And a couple of good jabs there to the body there from Ahmed. And, nice left hook for Fundora. And if I'm Ahmed, I mean, I'm trying to make this a wild-ass fight. I'm going to come in and hold. I'm going to come in. I might even go for a takedown and lose a point. Nice right hook to the body there for Ahmed. Good head movement there from Ahmed. But, I mean, I'm going to want to be right up against him. I'm going to want to get him up against the ropes or in that corner. Ahmed really fighting Fundora's fight right now, just standing on the outside of his reach. Good jabs there from Fundora. Ahmed catch the jab himself, and You know, Ahmed, he's a tall welterweight himself. 6 foot tall, 74-inch reach. But just not close to Fundora. Oh, nice. Another left uppercut there from Fundora. And a straight right. Big first round for the favorite Sebastian Fundora. All right, and I'm gonna call it 10-9 for Sebastian right now. And Ahmed, the longer this fight goes on, obviously, I mean, the more comfortable Ahmed should get, because he's just facing something that you can't train for. Yep, he's absolutely terrible. I don't think that guy even watches the fights, right? If they need someone to sit front row at every fight to keep score, I'll do it. Just saying, right? You're a legend for posting that fight when COVID first hit. What's up, sir, 404? Well, thank you. Good to have you in here. Nice double jab from Ahmed to start the second round. Fundora hurt Ahmed. Looked like badly at the beginning of the first round, but Ahmed was able to stay upright. I think that power kind of surprised him. Nice straight right and good left hook to the body there from Fundora. Oh, nice combination there from Fundora. Well, I said it's a deceptive power. Oh, nice combination from Ahmed after a big right hook to the body from Fundora. Left uppercut from Fundora, and Ahmed starting to get that head movement going. Nice left hook from Fundora. Oh, big left uppercut snaps Ahmed's head back. Another uppercut and a hook there. Oh, wow. Right hook and an uppercut. Fundora really picking him apart right now. To the body, to the head. Oh, this is brutal now. Big left hooks and uppercuts. Fundora. Oh, big right uppercut there. Left hook, and Ahmed really not blocking much of any of this. Left hook to the body lands. Left and right hook upstairs. Big combination from Fundora. And this might be over. And it is all over. Sebastian Fundora with a flurry of power shots here in the second round finishes Khabib Ahmed in just the second round. And at 6'6", 153 pounds, he is going to continue to be an interesting prospect. That was fast. It was a fast fight. Might have been a bit of a fast stoppage. That's why I wish boxing always had the standing 8 count. Because I would like to see Ahmed get the standing 8 count there. Because, you know, some of these guys, it's just like, they don't go down. But the referee doesn't want to see him continuing to go for that damage. And I know a lot of people maybe want to compare some of these stoppages and fights to MMA. And they say, hey, a lot of guys take a lot of damage and a lot longer. And maybe sometimes they do. But in boxing, there's 2 options. Hit the guy in the head or hit the guy in the body. And the other 2 options are to get hit in the head or to get hit in the body. And of course, in UFC, you can do a number of things. You can clinch. You can go for the takedown. You can pull guard. You can run off the cage and, do wild flips. That's not legal in boxing. So, main event. It's here, guys. I did not expect it to come quite that quickly. But we are there, one of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the world, if not the top pound-for-pound. Errol Spence Jr. Taking on Danny Garcia. And he may be alone at the top of that list now because, of course, Vasily Lomachenko lost earlier this year. Teofimo Lopez defeating him and taking his lunch money. Wonder how well a spinning back fist would go over in boxing. Garcia might win, says Sir 404. Danny Garcia is a live dog in this. And barely a dog, in my opinion. I mean, I know what the odds say. But like I said, Danny Garcia, I mean, he just went the 12 rounds to a split decision with Keith Thurman. That's the other guy when you're talking about top pound for pound now. It's Errol Spence Jr. and Keith Thurman. Those are your two guys. And Danny Garcia just about beat one of them. Now he's fighting the other one. Oh, and Terrence Crawford. Sorry. Thank you, Alex. So Spence Jr. and Crawford are actually probably the guys that, you know, would fight for the pound for pound. And Sebastian Fundora is showing, at least for tonight, that he was not a joke. Says, I want to show I'm not a joke. I'm not just a freak that's tall. That I can really fight. And, I mean, he came out and he really fought tonight. There's nothing, you know, there's nothing freak about that. He can't change how tall he is. I mean, use it for what it is. The gift is what it is. That you're 6'6" and you can make 154. Holy shit. I mean, that is a once in a lifetime kind of frame. Wow, and there's the results so far tonight. Eduardo Ramirez defeating Miguel Flores for the 5th round knockout. Josecito Lopez taking out Francisco Santana in the 10th round. And now Sebastian Fundora defeating Habib Ahmed by stoppage in the 2nd round. So the main event is here. Crawford #1. He definitely might be. Apparently Tyson Fury signed a 2-fight deal with Anthony Joshua. Can't wait to see those fights. Oh, me too, man. That is great. Knockout slams at Bad Camp. On the way boxing's going tonight, I mean, we might get the UFC main event, and next boxing might be over first. I didn't really expect that, but we'll definitely switch over. We didn't start until 6. Knockout slam. All right, guys. This stream brought to you by Grubhub. I know you want some food. And beer run. Can you say beer run? And you don't have to leave your fight. Grubhub, get that beer run done for you. And they've sweetened the pot for us a little bit, guys. They've sweetened the pot. I said $5. It's not enough, guys. These guys need something to really get them to try you guys. Hook me up. Hook us up. And this is what they did for us, this new code through Grubhub. Guys, $10. $10 on your first order from Grubhub. You get $10. I get $10. So everybody wins. All right, and if I can get the link up here, guys. Sorry, it's all right, I'll have to do it from my phone. It was in my notes here on the computer, but I'll just pull it straight from the Grubhub app here. And then I'm going to tell you guys how to make more money, even more money, way more money than what you're making on it right now on Robinhood. Guys, this thing can become exponential income for you in these troubling times. Oh. So most restaurants now you can have delivered through Grubhub, and probably right now I think you're going to be able to get something from most of them. Whether it's pizza and beer, burgers and beer, tacos and beer, I recommend getting some beer. All right. I don't know why I am not getting a... the link here. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. All right, your friends get $10 off their first time Grubhub app order of $15 or more. Fights of Friends gets $10 as well. There you go, guys. Like I says, all you have to do, you only have to order $15 worth of food. And 10 of it's free. I mean, how good is that? But now I'm going to tell you guys how to make a shit ton of money with Robinhood. You already know you can get your first stock with Robinhood, right? And you already know, investing with Robinhood, you can get real to-the-minute trades for $5 a month with Robinhood Premium. I've been doing that for a while. And I've done pretty good this year. But I'm going to take you guys to the next level. And here's what it is, guys. Robinhood's been one of my best and most lucrative, at times has been my most lucrative. It is shared with Grubhub and a few others. But here's what I do from you guys. Use this code. Get that first stock. And during the pandemic, here's what you're going to do. As soon as you get that code, you're going to get the same chance with Robinhood. Once you're set up with them for a while, you're going to tell somebody else how to get a free stock, and they're going to get a free stock. And then that person's going to be able to tell somebody else and get a free stock. It's unlimited. I don't know how long they're going to be able to do this for, but I mean, you can literally make thousands of dollars off of this. Unlimited free stocks, and you can sell them at any time. All right, Errol Spence Jr. 26-0 with 21 knockouts. Danny Garcia 36-2 with 21 knockouts as well. This is going to be for the WBC and IBF welterweight championship. And it is here. I think that they really needed to advertise this pay-per-view a lot more, because I got to be honest, till about 4 or 5 days ago, I didn't even realize it was a pay-per-view. I knew there was a big fight coming, and I was thinking I'll probably stream this one over the UFC. And then all of a sudden I see it's pay-per-view, and then I see it's $75. And I was like, oh my goodness. This is kind of nuts. But Danny Garcia, I mean, he feels majorly disrespected with the odds, and I don't blame him. Like I said, I think he's very much a live dog. And Danny Garcia, he was supposed to fight Errol Spence Jr. before that horrific car accident. And thank God Errol Spence came out of that basically unscathed. I mean, it's good to be young. It's good to be young, because if that happens to, you know, when that happens to guys as they get older, as you know, they're not generally as lucky. And you're not always that lucky when you're young. And you remember, what's his name? Paul, I can't remember his last name, from the Fast and Furious movies. And Sean Porter commented on this fight. He's fought both these guys. I think it's important for Danny to start fast. I think it's important for Danny to be in Errol Spence's grill, be in his face. Even if he isn't aggressive and putting Errol up against the ropes and banging him up for 12 rounds, I think he definitely has to get in Errol's face and let Errol know that there's nowhere to go. On the other side, I think as long as Errol uses his jab, uses his boxing ability, I think it's a fight that he can win, even though he's coming off a long layoff. So, I mean, very, very good assessment, I think, there from Sean Porter. And like I said, of course, a guy that's fought both of these guys. All right. Main event coming up, guys. And Sean Porter, he knows how to take Errol Spence Jr. The distance. He took Errol Spence to 12 rounds to a split decision. Let's get an update real quick on what's going on over in the UFC. Because it looks like we might make it there for the main event. Maybe not. Gabriel Benitez just defeated Justin James. First round knockout, 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Co-main event, Ovin St. Preux and Jamahal Hill coming up over there. And then, of course, Jack Hermanson versus Martin Vettori. UFC KO knee to the sternum, and I might have to try to get that up. See if they show that knockout again. I'm going to I don't think they're going to show it again. I think I missed all the replays. Yeah, we did for the UFC, but all right, guys. Errol Spence Jr., Danny Garcia, the main event is here. I'm going to get one more little bit of water here so I'm not parched during this last round. Or last fight. Danny got that power. Spence will box smart on the outside, in my opinion. What's up, Steve G? I think it should be a good fight, too. I will make this prediction. If it's over early, I think it's going to be an upset. I think if it's over early, I would say I think it's going to be Danny Garcia. I said he's got heavy hands. All right, and there is Garcia warming up in the back in purple and black. Can't see Danny winning a decision. I favor Spence by decision. I agree. Garcia by early KO is possible. Well, especially when you have a guy coming off of such a long layoff, like Errol Spence Jr. And, I mean, on one hand, you got to give credit to Errol Spence coming back after such a long layoff off of that horrible car accident, coming back in such a big fight. On the other hand, if you're going to make that money, if you're going to get those pay-per-view dollars, you can't come back against a bum. Now, there's your top fighters at 147. Errol Spence is ranked number 1. Underneath him is Terrence Crawford, number 2. Pacquiao at 3. Porter at 4. Keith Thurman at 5. And number 6, Danny Garcia. So there you go. 3 of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the world in the same weight class. I mean, you could see why Josecito Lopez wants to come up. Even Sergey Lipinets, they're 16-1. They're ranked at number 10. You know, really good fighter. If you're looking for somewhere in boxing, boxing. I've said it before. A lot of people have said it. It seemed like it was kind of on a rest in the United States. This welterweight division right now is really as good as it's been in quite some time, if maybe ever. That's true. Absolutely stat. And I mean, welterweight's always been, one of those, you look at the pound for pound, you look at welterweights and you've looked at middleweights basically in the past. From Sugar Ray Leonard to Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Thomas Hearns, Roberto Duran, a lighter Roy Jones Jr. started his career at junior middleweight, 154, just 7 pounds heavier, believe it or not. Of course, Floyd Mayweather making his way about all the way up there. Manny Pacquiao started in the 120s. Guys won belts in 8 different divisions. And Spence Jr. and Garcia, they're saying if it wasn't for the virus, this would have drawn 50,000. They got 16,000 during a pandemic. I say you sell the whole damn 80,000 seats out. Especially if you market it and it's not, they don't make it financially out of people's reach. Some good young talent coming through. Also, like Jared Ennis. Yep. Pac-Man is a legend. That guy, it's amazing what that guy is doing at the age he's doing. I would compare him to Yoel Romero, but that wouldn't even be a valid comparison for Pacquiao. Romero at 43, yeah, he's a freak, but he doesn't even have any championships. Manny Pacquiao is one of them to, weight class after class after class. And here's some music and the talk for Spence Jr. and Garcia. I'm going to go flip over to UFC. real quickly, see what's going on over there, and then we will come back. And this is the build-up for Jamahal Hill and Ovent St. Preux coming up next. So we'll go back to boxing. And Errol Spence Jr., Danny Garcia in front of one of the biggest crowds I think you're going to get anywhere in the country right now, 16,000 here in AT&T Stadium. I don't know how much you have to pay for tickets during a pandemic. I don't know if they're less. I don't know if they're more. Yep, Romero no longer in contract with the UFC. You are correct. Well, thank you, Rich Willis. So do you. Good to see you, sir. Words of wisdom, my friend. Oh, and hanging out, lurking. Literally lurking in the crowd there, Terrence Crawford. And that is going to be a big, big money fight. If Terrence Crawford can make a fight with the winner of this one. And they're in the same weight division. Errol Spence Jr.'s got 2 of those 3 belts there at welterweight. There's no reason, not to make that fight. Both Spence and Garcia have decent following. Absolutely. And people are mentioning that in the back, even when they showed the pictures, when they showed a picture of Errol Spence Jr., people were cheering. When they showed a picture of Garcia, they were booing. Errol Spence, he's the hometown boy. He's from this area, Texas. So they love him here. Pac-Man said he wants the winner of Garcia versus Spence. That would be interesting. All right, tail with the tape out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Danny Garcia, 2 years older at 32. Spence, 1.5 inches, a height advantage at 5'9.5". Spence will have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Spence undefeated so far as a professional, 26-0 with 21 knockouts. Danny Garcia, 36-2 with 21 knockouts. And there are a lot of questions to answer in my mind for Errol Spence Jr. after such a long layoff. And like I said, it looks like we might even make the main event of UFC after this. So, and it's that last fight, the first fight of the night and the last fight of the night were over quickly. Quicker than to be expected. All right, the last time Errol Spence Jr. was in the ring was over a year ago, September 28th of 2019, when he fought Sean Porter to a split decision. The closest to a loss he's ever had. And here comes Danny Garcia. And see, I like what he did here. It's like everybody's got to wear a mask anyways. So what he did was kind of went with more like a conventional mask, like you might wear down to the ring anyways, like they might wear in like the Nacho Libre wrestling. Not Nacho Libre. That's like the stupid movie. But what do you call this? The wrestling in Mexico. Lucha Libre. And here comes Danny Garcia. What's everybody drinking tonight? Grab my Bud Light seltzer. And no, that's not because I've gone soft. Well, kind of, but I've developed a gluten intolerance. So unfortunately, I really got to watch the beer. Apparently, that's a real thing. I didn't notice. I thought people were making shit up, but. All right, guys, here we go. Main event of the evening, brought to you by the Super Chatters. Dean Hamper and PBR Street Gang filling up the tip jar tonight. And our premium members, Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, and once again, PBR Street Gang. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate all the support and all the new subscribers this last month. We got last week with the Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. event. And the smoke, the music, and there are the belts. And there is the man. Possibly the top pound-for-pound fighter on the planet Earth, Errol Spence Jr. 434 days since he's had the opportunity to get into the ring and make money. Of course, was in a horrific car accident. Fortunate to come out of that pretty much unscathed. And the truth says he's more focused than he's ever been. And, you know, during this quarantine, everybody's kind of went maybe kind of one way or the other. A lot of people have used this to get more focused, to concentrate on goals. You know, some people have, you know, went the other way, and I know I had some struggles, and I know everybody's had some struggles, I'm sure, at one time or another. But a guy that's that good at something, Errol Spence Jr., I got to imagine it's got to be good for him to just, you know, be single-minded and just concentrate on being the best in the world. And when you're that damn good, you know, you don't have time for a whole hell of a lot more. Maybe that's what's going on with me. I get so sick when I drink beer now. I used to pound cases, but I can't do it anymore. I just sip on my rum. Could be, man. Could be. There's a lot of gluten in rum. I'm the right side. Game time. Called old age. All right, Rich. Enough of that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is the main event of the evening. I am Seattle Mike of MMA with Friends. Broadcast the MMA with Friends. Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia live fight companion. Coming to us from AT&T Stadium in Dallas, Texas, for the WBA and IBF Welterweight Championship of the World. 12 rounds in the welterweight division. Judges are Tim Cheatham, Barry Lindemann, and Steve Weisfeld. Weird feeling Garcia could win this early. All right. Glad to hear it, Rich, even though I got Spence. All right, I'm going to go with Spence since I had to pick, but Danny Garcia, definitely a live dog. And this has been a weird year. We've already seen Teofimo Lopez take out the other top pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Vasyl Lomachenko. Danny Garcia is not as big a dog as Teofimo Lopez was. But guys, 12 rounds, the main event. Let's get it on. And tonight's challenger in the red corner, 36 wins and against just 2 losses as a professional. He has 21 knockouts in his career, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Danny Swift Garcia. Former champion looking to regain those straps. Can he do it? He has the timing and power. If he catches Spence clean, will be interesting. I'm going to pin that message up, Steve. 434 days out of the ring, out of Dallas, Texas. 26 wins, undefeated as a professional. 21 of those wins by knockout. He is one of the top pound-for-pound fighters on the planet. The WBA and IBF welterweight world champion, Errol the Truth Spence Jr. What's up, Snake? Good to see you in the Snake Plissken. Just in time for the main event of the evening. All right, guys. In the welterweight division for the welterweight championship of the world, here we go. Yep, Javier Ortiz, what's up? Was Romero released or did he leave? I thought that was still unclear. Maybe Dana was still pissed about that fight against Adesanya and his lack of activity. All right, guys. Who's everybody got? I'm going to lean towards Spence, but I think Danny could catch him early. Que paso, Mike? San Antonio, Texas in the house. What's up, James? Good to see you. Yes, let's get ready to rumble, Greg. All right, and there is the bell, and we got a championship fight. Garcia in the purple and black, Spence in the pink and black. Nice straight right there from Danny Garcia. Good double jab from Danny. And Spence moving forward quickly, though, and getting Garcia up against the ropes. His footwork is second to none. Good jab there from Spence Jr. And Greg says Spence by knockout. What's up, Billy? Call me Snake. Watched that movie this morning. The COVID kid is in the house. Billy Hughes. Nice left hook there from Spence Jr. to the body. Right hand to the body there from Spence. Or from Garcia, excuse me. Told the world Jake Paul was going to put Nate Robinson to sleep. You were correct, sir. Nice left hook to the body there from Garcia. You going to train me to fight Jake Paul now, Billy? I'm calling him out. Jake Paul, you're a fake. Nice straight right there from Spence. Jake Paul, you're a poser. I'm going to knock you out in 5. Nice straight right upstairs and a straight right to the body for Garcia. Good jab and a left hook to the body there from Spence Jr. Good start to the round for the challenger, Danny Garcia. Fake Paul. What a Jake Chaos Conro got. Fight for legit boxing top 4. It's all over. Oh, I didn't know Shane Mosley was training him. Oh, damn. Oh, big left hook there from Spence. And there's the right hander to the body. Nice 1-2 there from Errol. And a good left hand. And I thought Danny Garcia was winning this round until these last couple exchanges. And here comes Spence. Nice left hook. Oh, nice straight right there from Errol. And jab to the body. And Errol Spence Jr. Garcia's kind of letting him play his game right now. Garcia lands a jab to the body. Oh! Nice jab and a straight left down the middle from the southpaw Spence, but a right hand lands for Garcia. That was a hard shot and a left hook to the body from Spence. The filling out process is over here in the first round. All right, good first round. I think they might have let that round go 10 seconds over. That was strange. Like I heard a bell and the fight clock on there went off, and then I'm not sure what happened. $75. You should get more than an extra 10 seconds. Feel the same way, Snake. Jake lighting the slipper's paw. Jake should get in trouble for filming a dead Nate's body like his brother did. Oh my God! Oh my goodness, Robert. Wow. That is amazing. All joking aside, Jake's improved quickly. I thought it would just be a publicity stunt at first, but he is. I thought it was a publicity stunt too. Shoot, I thought he was going to lose to Nate Robinson. Shows you what I know. I'm thinking this is joke YouTuber kid going against a professional athlete that I thought was actually training for a fight. Boy, was I wrong. Exchange of jabs to start the second round here. I gave Errol Spence Jr. the first round, by the way. 10-9 for Spence. Oh, nice double jab and a left behind it for Errol Spence Jr. Another good jab there for Spence. This is not the game plan I think that Danny Garcia had in mind. He's just eating jabs from Spence, and then Spence is going to bring the power right behind it. I know it's early in the fight, but right now I don't remember Danny Garcia looking so awkward ever. He looks very awkward right now. Spence blocks a right hook there. And, to Garcia's credit as a counterpuncher, Spence, nice right hook to the body there from Garcia. Oh, there's a counter right hook from Garcia. Spence doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to counter. He gets in and out so fast, and those jabs are so fast. Good luck countering. Nice jab there from Spence. You might get him on the double pump. And there's the head movement, and Garcia does land the straight right down the middle. Left hand to the body there for the southpaw Spence. All right, 24 people in here. Please make sure and hit that thumbs up button if you like everything fighting, or just if you want to help us move up the algorithm. Nice left hand there from Spence Jr. And a hold. He'll just beat the crap out of OSP. Second round, total domination. Oh, damn. All right, and a little bit of hiccup on the stream there. I'm going to kill the fight clock and actually count you guys down at 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Oh, nice left hand from Spence, and look at the reflexes to get out of the way from the counter shot from Garcia. Another straight left from Errol Spence Jr. He looks sharp tonight. Wow, great defense. A left hook to the body and a left hook upstairs as well. Errol Spence Jr. really winning everywhere here. Winning on the outside, winning on the inside. Winning in the counter game, maybe even. That's Danny Garcia's game. Nice right hook to the body there from Garcia. Oh. Nice right and a big left hand right after. Danny Garcia throwing punches way after the bell there. And Spence had some choice words for him there. OSP looks like he is done and never in the fight. Came in out of shape, called for career, sadly. Well, he probably should call it a career. I would imagine. Probably quite some time ago. All right, here we go, guys. Round 3. UFC update. Hill stopped OSP via knee to the body, then head, followed by 8 punch combos in round 2. Damn. Hate to call for fighters to retire. You're probably right, Billy. I mean, I get you, Greg. Greg, at the end of the day, of course, it's their choice. We're not going to pay their bills. Oh, nice straight left and a right hook there from Danny Garcia. That's maybe his best moment. Double jab for Garcia, and then he falls off balance. Spence kind of sidestepped him. I think Garcia was looking to lean on him, and Spence wasn't there. Oh, nice counter right there for Garcia. Good jab there for Garcia. Combination for Spence. Exchange of jabs there. Another exchange of jabs. Oh! Big shot to the body there from Spence. Big left hook. Garcia might be hurt. He might have been hurt. That might have been a liver shot. You could really hear the crowd go crazy there. Right hook lands for Garcia and a left hook to the body. Garcia comes back. Nice 1-2 for Spence Jr. And man, is it good to hear the roar of a crowd. We have not heard that in a long time in such a big fight. Double jab and the left hand behind it for Errol Spence. Nice right hook to the body for Garcia. Hate to look gassed from the opening bell. Yeah, OSP hasn't looked good for a while. Couple good jabs here from Garcia. He's really looked to warm up. Nice right hook to the body from Garcia. Straight right for Spence. Another right hand and a left hook for Spence. Wow. Best round so far for Garcia. Unfortunately, also the best round for Errol Spence Jr. Nice left hook and a left uppercut there, and he spins around Garcia every which way. Garcia doesn't know where to look to find Errol Spence Jr. He lost him there for a minute. He's like, where'd he go? Straight right and a left hook from Errol Spence Jr. Straight right there from Danny Garcia. Jab and a left hook to the body from Garcia. But talk about a peekaboo style. Errol Spence Jr. literally playing peekaboo with Danny Garcia in that ring because Danny Garcia couldn't find him. And referee coming over and saying, Just letting you know that cut was from a punch. Good job by the referee, because I've seen too many referees not say anything and a fighter assume that a cut was from a headbutt. For a really long time, we've seen that against Tyson Fury and Otto Wallin. And referee immediately coming over, even though it wasn't a real bad cut, referee told him immediately, and Danny Garcia's corner basically just told him, stop giving this guy so much respect. Spence landed a great left hook. Yep. All right, here we go. Round 4. Oh, beautiful straight right there from Errol Spence Jr. Oh, nice one, too. Not good body shots there from Garcia, though. Especially if that right hook to the body and digs. Oh, straight right, and there's a big right hook to the body from Errol Spence Jr. And there's the left hook to the body. And Garcia throwing that jab out there. Garcia. Oh, nice left hook and a straight right to the body from Garcia. Spence answers. And they are just exchanging big shots now. Oh, nice straight right there from Errol Spence. Snaps Garcia's head back. Beautiful left hook there from Spence. And Garcia comes back with the right hand to the body. Left hook to the body from Spence. Oh, Garcia really dug into that one. Oh, that was a big left hook and a big right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. Big right hand from Garcia. Nice 1-2 there from Spence, straight right. Oh, great right hook to the body there from Garcia. And, you can tell Errol Spence, he's really been training hard because there is no evidence of ring rust tonight. Nice right hook from Garcia. Left hook to the body lands for Spence. Good straight right for Errol. Great exchange there. Nice right hook there from Spence Jr. Oh, the right hand and the left hook. And Spence just turns angles on him. His footwork, you can tell his footwork is so much better than Garcia. Garcia's going one way, and Errol Spence ends up somewhere else. Nice right hook upstairs, throwing a right hook to the body from Garcia. And another good right hand from Garcia. 1-2 from Spence. Nice 1-2 from Errol Spence. And he is standing right in front of Danny Garcia. He's given him plenty of opportunities tonight. Nice right hook to the body there from Garcia. And Danny again trying to throw after the bell. Referee stopped that one. I gave that one to Danny Garcia. I think I have it 3-1. Errol Spence Jr. But I'm going to give that one to Danny Boy. All right, guys, so we had a freeze here, and now it caught back up. 2.5 minutes left in the fifth. We'll join it. Oh, nice straight right upstairs. Right hook to the body. 1-2 there from Spence. And great action again here in the fifth round. Good jab there from Garcia. Oh, nice! Right hook there from Spence. They both seemed to land at the same time. Spence landed bigger. Nice 1-2 there from Danny Garcia. Oh, dig into the body with everything in it, Errol Spence Jr. with that right hook. Good jabs there from Garcia. Oh, nice left hook upstairs. Right hook to the body from Spence. Garcia answers with a right hook downstairs and a straight right of his own. Big combination for Spence. He might have hurt him with that left hook to the body. Garcia continues to move forward. Oh, left hand and a big right hook to the body for Garcia. Big 1-2 from Errol. Oh, double jab and the left hand behind it. Errol Spence Jr. Just so talented. Straight right and left there for Errol Spence Jr. Another jab. Oh, Garcia went for it with that right hand haymaker. Errol Spence barely gets out of the way. Right hook lands there for Garcia. Nice straight right there for Errol. Oh, beautiful combination of the head and the body. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, left here in the fifth. Straight right lands for Spence, and he blocks that wild right hook of Garcia. Nice right hook from Garcia to end the fifth. But after maybe losing the first round of the fight, Errol Spence Jr. comes back with one of his best rounds of the fight. Yeah, Spence, his footwork is off the charts. And I thought Vasily Lomachenko's was probably the best. And then, I mean, I don't know if he got old overnight, exactly what happened, but, I mean, Teofimo Lopez made Vasily Lomachenko look like he wasn't even on his level. Errol Spence Jr., best footwork in the game right now, in my opinion. All right, so I got Spence 50-45. I can jive with that. I got it 49-46 Spence. All right, here we go. The halfway point for the WBA and IBF welterweight championship. Nice straight right there for Danny. Oh, right hand upstairs and a left hook to the body from Spence. Oh, big left hook and a right there from Spence. And I'll tell you something Errol Spence Jr. does that really good boxers don't usually do. It's really great boxers do this. It's like, yeah, he's got the defense, he's got the footwork and everything, but he's unorthodox in a really good kind of way. Oh, nice hooks to the body there from Spence Jr. As I say, he's not that awkward kind of unorthodox, but you don't know what he's going to do. And he knows what you're going to do, and that's a problem. Oh, big right hook to the body from Spence. Oh, that was a big right hook to the body from Garcia, though. Lands a straight right upstairs and the right hook to the body. Garcia needs to try to slow this down. He needs to get inside. He needs to make this a rougher fight. Good jab there from Spence. Double jab and the left hand behind it. Everything lands for Errol Spence Jr. I mean, he is just running on all cylinders right now. Oh, and just as I say that, Garcia lands a big right uppercut. And Spence answers with a straight left and a big right hook to the body. And that's one of the things about Spence, too, is you look at defensive fighters, you look at, like, say, a Floyd Mayweather Jr., some of those guys, especially Floyd, he felt no need to hit you hard after he got hit. Errol Spence Jr. does. Nice left hook to the body from Spence. He wants to take that off the scoreboard immediately. When he gets tagged, he wants to come back and hit you harder immediately. Nice right hook there from Garcia. And if that will, be his downfall eventually, I don't know, but it sure as hell was working for him right now. Oh, nice left hook to the body in the right hand from Errol Spence Jr. Good right hand from Danny Garcia. Other counter left there from Spence Jr. And just his balance, his footwork, it's just so impressive. Errol Spence, you're really watching. I don't want to call him one of the GOATs because I think it's overused eventually, but he has some of, if not the greatest footwork, that I've seen in the generation of boxing that I've, been old enough to be a fan for. I went back and watched maybe like the Sugar Ray Robinsons, the Muhammad Alis. I wasn't alive or old enough to enjoy their fights, back in the day. But of what I've seen, I can't think of anybody that's got better footwork than Errol Spence Jr. Spence really turned it on, so composed. What's up, Benny B? Good to see you. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. For anybody that's not subscribed, you come in new. We do these fight companions. We've been doing them pretty much every week for weeks and weeks here. Every time there's a UFC, a major boxing event, here we are. All right, and I have it 59-55, Robert. Nice right hook to the body, left hook. Oh, Spence really working to the body. I mean, it's just like a shoe shine with power shots, though. Oh, and the big right hook upstairs for Spence. Garcia lands with two. He answers with two big right hooks to the body, though, in the left upstairs. Spence left hook to the body. And one thing you can say, if somehow Errol Spence Jr. was able to be undefeated, that's a big F. He's got a long ways to go in his career. Nice right hand for Garcia. One thing you can say about him, you can't say about a lot of guys, like especially Floyd Mayweather Jr., is he tried to finish every fight. He stood in the pocket right in front of guys. Nice left hook to the body there from Spence Jr. He took chances. Straight right there from Spence. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body there from Spence. Straight right and a left hook to the body lands from Garcia. Oh, vicious shots to the body here from Spence and the left hook upstairs. Oh, nice straight right there from Garcia. Another right from Garcia. Oh, that's a big right for Danny. That was a big right hook. I mean, he hit Spence flush with that. Left hook, and there the right hand lands for Garcia. And I think Spence is going to say he got thumbed in the eye. Maybe a veteran move there. I'm not sure if he caught the thumb or an edge of a glove. Oh, they're saying a headbutt. I didn't see the headbutt, and there is some swelling on the head. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Spence. And a right hand lands for Garcia. And if you're Garcia, you're not going to headbutt on purpose. Nice left uppercut there from Spence. Good right hand from Garcia. And they're worn in the pocket. Nice right hand to the body from Spence. Left hand behind it. Straight right lands for Garcia. Oh, nice shot for Danny. A good right hook to the body. Garcia going to have to get a KO or knockdown or two to win. No real weaknesses. All right, guys. Through 7, I have it 6 rounds to 1. Errol Spence Jr. And that was one of Danny Garcia's best rounds. I just thought Errol did just a little more. If you're looking to give one to Danny, that could be one. I don't look to give rounds to guys, though. Whoever won it, I don't care if the guy's won all 7 rounds. If he won the round, he won the round. But Danny Garcia definitely had some really good moments in that round. Yeah, Garcia's going to have to get a knockout. I think, Javier. Guess Danny's coach was wrong about 7th round. All right, we are in the 8th. Nice couple of jabs there from Spence. Garcia comes back. Oh, nice combination there from Errol Spence Jr. The left hand to the body. And one thing I would say that Errol Spence... Oh, nice right hand down the pipe from Garcia. Upstairs, and also lands the right hand to the body. Now, he's fighting one of the best pound for pound in the world himself there in Danny Garcia. Nice left hook to the body for Garcia. One thing Errol Spence, as he gets older... Oh, nice right hook to the body from Garcia. Is he might have to look to take less chances like Floyd. Nice straight right from Errol. Because once, when those natural talent or those natural... abilities start to fade. Luckily, he's got a very good foundation of fundamental boxing. And great work to the body here from Errol Spence Jr. Unlike a Roy Jones Jr., who just did things that older fighters can't do. Everybody knows what Roy did. Hands down. He's going to shove his head out in front of your fists. You can't hit him no matter how close he got to you. And then, you lose an inch and they take a mile. And you end up on the canvas a couple times. Nice straight right and a left hook there for Spence. Right hand for Errol. 8th round, all Errol Spence Jr. right now. Right hook to the body from Spence. Oh, and there's a big left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. Errol Spence Jr. putting on a show right now. Oh, nice left hand and a 1-2 and a big right hook to the body from Errol Spence Jr. It's almost like Danny Garcia took a round off. Lands a nice left hook to the body there for Garcia, but few and far between. Beautiful left hook to the body from Errol. Another left hook to the body. Oh, nice straight right there for Danny Garcia and the right hook. And if Danny Garcia thought that, there was going to be ring rust on Errol Spence, if he thought that he was going to get, a shell of the Errol Spence that fought in the past, I mean, he's a very disappointed man right now. Because he's just straight up taking an ass whooping. That's really maybe the best way to say it. I love this referee. He went to both corners, actually. He went to Errol first and said, you have a cut that was caused by a punch. He goes over to Danny Garcia and says, I just want to let you know, we got a cut over here in the other corner that was caused by a punch. Great job by the referee here. What's up, Dean? 12 rounds. Champion. It's for the championship. Guess. Oh, thank you, Steve. Wow, Spence moving like Neo. Pretty much, man. It's just nice left hand there from Danny Garcia. Right hand lands for Spence. Garcia gets the jab through. But Spence, he's just done such a good job of cutting the ring off, too. Oh, there's a nice counter right there from Garcia. And Danny Garcia, a lot of fighters might come out desperate. Danny Garcia actually seems coming out more focused and patient right now. He's really waiting for Spence to lean forward and land those counters. He lands another right counter right there. Good first minute of the round for Danny Garcia. Another right hand for Garcia. But, here's the problem. Like I've said before, as soon as you tag Errol Spence, he wants to get you back, and he's going to get you double. Straight right there from Danny. Nice left hook to the body there from Garcia. And one of the rare times he had Spence Jr. backed up into the corner. And Errol quickly works his way out. Good jab and a straight right there from Garcia. Nice right hand to the body from Danny. And Errol might be taking this round off. He's kind of taking his foot off the gas a little bit this round. In championship fights, championship fighters often, will take one round off right before those championship rounds. Nice straight right there from Errol. Just kind of re-gear for those last rounds. Straight right there from Garcia. Left hook to the body from Danny. And this is definitely Danny Garcia's round, and a round that Errol Spence mostly rested. Nice left hand there from Danny Garcia. And Spence, he's kind of throwing some jabs and stuff out there, but he's kind of making it obvious that I'm going to kind of be defensive this round. Good jab there from Danny, and that round easily goes to Danny Garcia. You see up Dave Vittori putting work on Jack in first round. Hermanson just got dropped hard. Did he finish him? Or just hurt him? That would be a big upset. Oh, and Terrence Crawford hearing the boos here in Texas. They finally caught him on the Jumbotron. I think he was kind of trying to stay incognito. Maybe not wanting to hear it from the Texas fans. Round 10, and then the championship rounds. And, Spence kind of took the foot off the gas for that 9th round. Does that mean he's going to come out and try to get the knockout in the 10th? Nice exchange to start the 10th round. Nice left hook to the body there from Spence. And good defense here from Garcia for the most part. Right and left does land to the body. There from Spence. Garcia with the right hook to the body. Good jabs there from Garcia. Nice 1-2 from Garcia. And at this point, you have a couple of judges that have it 6-3. 5-4. I don't see how you could, but You never know. And then Garcia, runs the table towards the end of this. Spence a lot slower this round. Nice right hook upstairs and right hook for Garcia. Cards get interesting. Straight right lands for Danny and a left hook to the body. A couple of nice right hooks to the body there from Danny. A good straight left. Nice right hook from Danny Garcia. And Errol Spence Jr. might be getting tired. Double jab on the right hand behind it for Garcia. And the right hook to the body, right hand. Danny Garcia coming on in the late rounds. Oh, big right hand from Garcia! And he hit Spence flush with that one. That one moved him. Nice left hook to the body. And then a right hook upstairs again from Garcia. And Danny Garcia, I think he feels like this might be his moment. Right uppercut from Danny Garcia. 1-2 from Garcia and Errol Spence. He's looking a little gassed. Nice right hook to the body from Garcia. Oh, nice combination in the body there from Garcia. Spence lands a straight right and combination of the body. Nice left hook to the body there from Errol. Good left there from Danny. Another big left right on the... Oh, another great counter shot. Danny Garcia starting to time. Errol Spence coming in. Nice straight right behind it. Another big round for Danny Garcia. And this fight is... I'm sure Danny Garcia is wishing he had some more time. But he's also a finisher. And Errol Spence Jr. is fading fast. Danny Garcia got his second win. I think Errol's waiting for his. I'm not sure it's coming. Here in Texas, we don't like Crawford and the Mayweathers. Well, I like you then, James. As far as the Mayweathers, Crawford is an awesome fighter. But we need to see him fight the top PBC fighters already. I agree. All right, here we go. Round 11. Championship rounds. And Danny Garcia trying to turn this thing around. Oh, nice left hand there from Errol Spence Jr., though, to start the 11th round. Nice jab there from Spence. Yeah, if you're Errol Spence Jr., you definitely don't want to end this fight losing the last 4 rounds. You never know what some of these judges had for some of these other rounds. Oh, nice couple of straight rights. Combination from Spence. Straight right counter lands for Garcia. Oh, big right hook to the body there from Garcia. And Garcia, the counterpunch. Great. The better defense here from Garcia. Oh, and there's a right hook that lands on the chin, though, from Spence. And the combination of the body and the left hook from Spence Jr. And this reminds me a little bit of Roy Jones Jr. versus Antonio Tarver 1, when he knew the fight was close. And Roy Jones had to dig down when he was extremely tired in those championship rounds. I'm not saying Spence is down like that, but he is definitely tired. Oh, nice straight left there for Garcia, catching Spence as he comes in. Right hook to the body for Spence. Oh, right hook upstairs and a right hook to the body for Garcia. Spence comes back with a right hook to the body of his own. Nice straight left there from Spence. Garcia counters with the right hand. Good jab there from Garcia. Errol going back to mostly defensive here. Nice right hand there from Garcia. Straight right from Garcia. And there's a right hook from Danny. Another right hook from Danny Garcia. Oh, right hook upstairs. Big right hook upstairs lands for Danny Garcia. And Garcia there at the end. Another round, I believe, for Danny Garcia. Spence might be in trouble. Popcorn, that's it, says Steve G. He might. If you bet on Danny Garcia, you might be getting a little excited right now. You know, he was a fairly, pretty big underdog tonight. Not just fairly, pretty big. And Errol Spence Jr., he's really going to have to dig down in this 12th round. Garcia's coming after him. Change of jabs to start the 12th round. Straight right lands for Errol Spence Jr. Be interesting to see what both guys' strategy will be coming into the final round. Oh, straight right and a big left hook there from Errol. Right hook to the body. Oh, counter right for Danny Garcia. And Errol Spence Jr. coming out. He does not look like he's assuming he has a lead right now, but a counter right for Danny. Right hook to the body, right hook upstairs, and a left hook to the chin from Errol Spence Jr. Nice right hand there from Garcia. Left hook and a right hand there from Errol. Nice 1-2 for Garcia. Spence comes back with a combination. Another 1-2 from Garcia. Straight left and a right hook to the body from Errol Spence Jr. And Errol Spence Jr., he might be wishing he took a tune-up coming back off a long layoff now. Nice counter right there from Garcia. Oh, big left hook to the body from Errol. Big right hand from Garcia. And a combination there from Danny. And Errol holds on. Nice left hook there from Spencer, though. And a right hook to the body. Spence definitely has to dig deep. Oh, geez, Dean, I hope you're wrong. Good jab there from Garcia. Nice jab there from Spence. And I don't think Garcia's... I don't think he's clearly won this round even. I think he kind of needs to do something at the end to clinch it. Oh, and there's a big right hand, a left hook to the body. Right hook to the body from Spence. And another right. And Errol Spence digging deep. Both guys landing. Big left hook to the body from Garcia. The right hook upstairs. Big right hook from Garcia. Landing power shots. Another big right. Errol is hurt, but it is over. And I think Danny Garcia pulled it out there in that last round. And these scorecards could get very, very interesting. UFC update 2-1 Vettori. Thank you, Robert. We'll be switching over there in just a minute. So I'm actually gonna switch the fight clock back to the 5 minutes. All right, and we await these judges. I await these judges with a little bit of fear, to be honest. You never know what the hell these guys are going to do. And Errol Spence is saying, they said I needed a tune-up. There's my tune-up. Well, he made it a little scary there in the second half of that fight, though. We'll see what the judges have to say. Truth got this one, says James. Good round from Hermson there. All right. We'll probably catch like the last round maybe of all right. Official judgment coming up here. I got a 115-113 for Errol Spence Jr. I think it's that close. Could definitely be a 116-112. But yeah, after the car accident, after the layoff, I mean, that was a big opponent to come back against. And still awaiting the judges here. You never know what they're going to do. I mean, these judges, it's truly like a box of chocolates. It is a unanimous decision. Two judges have it 116-112. A 117-111. All right, and still 27-0. Errol Spence Jr. Spence hometown might get the win. No, I didn't think it would be a split decision. I don't disagree with 116-112. The 117's a bit rich for me, but not incredibly egregious. All right, and we're going to flip over to the UFC. I know a lot of the MMA fans have been waiting for it. All right, guys, round 4. I'm going to count you down. I got a $125 left in the 4th round here between Jack Hermanson and Martin Vettori. Nice straight right there. Oh, big right uppercut. There from Hermanson. Minute left here in the 4th round. Oh, wow. Power shots landing. Oh, nice body kick. Big left hand there from Vettori. Nice right hook from Hermanson. Oh, big shots there. Adam Vettori. Or excuse me, Martin Vettori. Oh, nice counter shot there from Jack. Nice left uppercut. Good straight right from Vettori, and he lands a body kick. Nice straight left down the middle for Vettori. All right, and main event of UFC. Boxing is over. Just in time for the fifth and final round of the main event here. 2-2, Vettori and Jack are all tied up. Look at the multitasking of Robert Kerrigan, scoring 2 fights at once. I think Vettori got that round 2. 3-1 Vettori, if I'm right. Hermanson needs a finish. Well, Robert trying to score 2 fights at once. That's pretty tough. All right. And in Vettori's corner, they're telling him, let's get this thing done. They want him to go for the finish. All right, here we go. Nice right hand from Jack out of the gate. Good straight right from Vettori. Big left hand down the pipe from Vettori. And a right hand. Jack Hermanson with the big left hook. Oh my goodness. And a right hand from Vettori. These guys are banging. Big left hand there from Vettori and a left uppercut. Nice right hand there from Vettori. He's coming out quick in this round. Wow. Wow. Straight left there from Vettori. Another big left hand. Oh, a couple of big right hooks from Hermanson. Damn, what a fight. Oh, straight right upstairs and a left hook to the body for Vettori. Nice right hand upstairs from Vettori. Left uppercut and a left hook for Vettori. Nice right hand there for Hermanson. Big left hands from Vettori. Right uppercut from Hermanson. We just went right back into the boxing match. Nice left hook there from Jack Hermanson. Wow, and a straight right and a left hook from Vettori. Nice uppercut there from Vettori. Oh, nice right hand over the top. Vettori, right hook lands for Hermanson. Oh, big right hand. That was a huge left hook for Vettori. And Hermanson holds on. Great round. Both leaving all out there in the octagon. Hell yeah, they are, Billy. And the straight right there from Vettori. Left hand. Oh, nice right hook over the top. There from Vettori. Big left uppercut from Vettori. Nice left there from Vettori. Left hook lands for Hermanson. Wow, what a round. Good straight left there from Hermanson. Good left, and there's a right hand for Vettori. Nice left hand on the button, Vettori. And Hermanson right hook to the body. Nice 1-2 from Vettori. I think Vettori will win. Oh, man. Oh, Jack coming back big. There's the right hook from Hermanson. Another right hand there from Jack. Nice combination from Vettori. Left uppercut. Uppercuts here from Hermanson. Wow, what a round. Nice 1-2 there from Vettori. And a left uppercut. Hermanson, I mean, he really seems like he thinks he needs a finish. Right hook there for Jack. And a 1-2 for Vettori. Oh, big right hand. Big left hook from Vettori. Another counter right from Vettori. There's a left hand, a right hook from Vettori. You can really hear him breathing hard now. Wow. Nice knee to the body there from Hermanson, but what a great round for Vettori. Felt bad for Jack, the third fighter change he had to train for. Damn. More strikes landed in this fight than the amazing Adesanya versus Gavin. Yeah, this could end up being fight of the night. Or fight of the year. Not a lot of candidates. Oh, and look at Hermanson going for a leg lock here with 8 seconds left. Oh, and Vettori steps over it. Ends up on top. And there you go. We'll go to the judges' scorecards. Great couple of rounds there. Vettori just earned himself a big fight, says Iman Report. What's up, Iman? 49-46 Vettori. All right, guys. Scorecards coming up. Round 5. Round 5 is, well, the whole fight is over. But, guys, I am excited about this next Friday. It is, it's going to be very interesting. BKFC 15. All right, they're tallying up the scorecards here. All right, here we go. Here are the official scorecards. $49-46. 49-46 and 49-45. Marvin Vettori pulls off the upset. A big upset. By the way, next week, guys, just real quick, BKFC 15 next Friday. The British are coming. Mark Godberg versus Sam Shoemaker, and Tyler Goodjohn against the notorious felony Charles Bennett. That's going to be a fun one. Hill versus Crute should be next. Nice. Hill deserves it. Dominant victory over OSP. I'm taking Captain Obvious job with the Hill being ranked. 10-8 in there. Good win, but I don't know about that. UFC pay-per-view on Saturday, too. Mike, of course. Have I ever missed the UFC pay-per-view? I don't think so. Vettori versus Whitaker. That's a good fight. I don't know what Whitaker wants to do because he's kind of earned another shot at the title, but he didn't want it right away. And then the story from Dana is he doesn't want to fight Israel. And, Robert's story is that's not exactly what I said. So, I mean, it'd be interesting to see what he says there. But, wow, Marvin Vettori, though, puts a big monkey wrench in the middleweight division. And Vettori, you see total strikes. Wins round 1, round 4, and round 5. All right, there it is. This broke the record. Most significant strikes ever landed in a middleweight fight in the UFC. It is official. Adesanya is more interested in fighting at 205 right now. Yeah, kind of. Ferguson versus Oliveira. Moreno versus Figueiredo. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Till next time, exhaust. All right, have a good night, Robert. Thanks for popping in, brother. And longest active win streaks in UFC middleweight. Look at that. Martin Vettori moves in, tied with number 2. For number 2 with Kevin Holland at 4. Adesanya, of course, 9. And Nathan Diaz throwing the tweet out there to congratulate Martin Vettori. He says, I dug deep in the 4th and the 5th. He says, I had an advantage in boxing. Wow, I think ESPN tried to bleep out the mother effers there, but they bleeped out the wrong words. Next week, Friday, BKFC 15. Like I said, Mark Godbert, Sam Shoemaker, Tyler Goodjohn, the man that hung up on me. Charles Bennett. And let's take a look at next week's UFC card real quick because it's definitely worth it. It said Mother F-bomb on live TV. I love it. ESPN took out everything but that. I know, ESPN bleeped the wrong words. That's all they didn't bleep was motherfucker. Incredible. Good job, ESPN. That's what happens when you have that 7-second delay. I guess it's hard to time it. All right, guys, we're going to bring up the and Martin Vettori decides to call out Paulo Costa. That's an interesting call out. He must feel like that's the fight to get him to the next level. Or maybe he thinks next week, what about Davison Figueiredo? Turning around on less than a month's notice to defend his title again? What? That's crazy. I mean, talk about a fighter's fighter. Figueiredo versus Moreno. Let's look at the early prelims. The young Chase Hooper, 21 years old, taking on Peter Barrett at featherweight. Lai Jung Lee taking on Dwight Grant. Carl Robertson versus Dolce Lungambua. Some good fights here. Sergey Spivak fighting on the early prelims at heavyweight against Jared Vanderay. Gavin Tucker versus Billy Curtillo. Guarantee. How many damn fights are on this card? You got 5 on the early prelims. Is that really what they're counting on? Maybe they're loading this because they're not sure how many fights are going to come through. But Tisha Torres versus Angela Hill. Damn. That is a fight. Andrea Lee versus Gillian Robertson. Mackenzie Dern returns against Verna Hondarova. The return of Cub Swanson versus Daniel Pineda. That fight is fireworks. And then, how many damn fights is that? That's 9 coming up to that. Now you got 5 scheduled on the main card. So I think we got 13 fights on this. Junior Dos Santos versus Cyril Gain. Kevin Holland looking to get his 5th victory of the year against his 5th opponent scheduled. Now, close to that. Ronaldo Souza. Of course, he had to back out because he got the Khabib Tony virus before the last fight. Hanato Macanio versus Rafael Fiziev in that 3 spot. And then Tony Ferguson returns, one of the greatest lightweights in UFC history, against a surging Charles Oliveira. Number 1 contender Brandon Moreno takes on champion Davison Figueiredo. Both of those guys doing a quick turnaround. Both of them fought less than a month ago. El Kukui returns. Can't wait. Kevin Holland versus Jacare Souza. Boom, I'm in. Man, there's some damn good fights on that one. Fiziev versus Makano, sleeper fight of the night candidate. That 3 spot generally is. That's generally a lot of times that's where the magic happens, it seems like, for quite some time. How good was that, Maine? What's up, everybody, my friends? Jock, that was a great fight, man. That was incredible. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for tuning in for the Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia boxing match. A lot of good boxing on tonight. Got to finish it off with that great UFC main event. So I think a fun night next week. A really good bare knuckle FC card followed by an incredible UFC pay-per-view. Yeah, Cub Swanson versus Pineda on prelims proves that card. It is a stacked card, and we needed a stacked card. The last pay-per-view was a little weak. It was a little weak. This one is not. And I'm glad they loaded it in case some fights maybe fall through. But we're looking at, what is that, 15 fights? You got 6 on the early prelims. No, you got 5 on the early prelims. I'm sorry. And then on the regular prelims, you got 4. And then on the main card, as usual, you got 5. So you got 14 fights. Not too damn shabby. So even if 3 dropped out like did this week, we still get 11. I hope we get 14, though. Those are great fights. That family, see you for bare knuckle on the 11th. All right, I will see you on the 11th, Billy. That's going to be fun. Martin Vittori versus Paulo. Yep, all right, guys. Hey, BKFC is fun as hell, guys. It's some of the most fun I've had watching any event this entire year. It literally might have been the funnest event I think that I've watched the entire year. You don't want to miss it on Friday. Even if you don't watch me, go out there, look at the BKFC app. You just pay by the month now. It's super cheap. It's like $4 a month. And you get all the pre-fights, all the old fights for BKFC, their whole collection. It's incredible. All right, guys. Hey, again, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.